What is up, guys? Greetings, travelers. Boo is checking into stream bright and early, guys. It's a beautiful day. Look at him. He's ready to go. He is saying, all right. Bright and early. Maybe we just go full boo cam today, you know? Just rip the whole day. Boo cam. No stream. We'll be like a, what's it called? A VTuber, but we're a boo tuber. Maybe we should have the other camera on too, though. There we go. He is really chilling out, though. Look at that. Oh, we landed, too. We're in Loch Moran, guys. I wanted to go to Badlands to farm some whelps. Get some XP. We have some quests there that we have to finish up, so we're starting it off. But how's everyone doing? Good morning. Thursday. Hardcore Thursday. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me increase the font size on all my YouTube chatters here. Tongue, hi all. Greetings, travelers. Boo's cleaned up and ready to rumble. He is. He's good to go. There we go. Oh, it's good to be back in the hardcore. We've been having some good times on Goldie, though. Goldie's been absolutely crushing it, man. I've been having a lot of fun on Goldie. A lot of fun on hardcore, too, though. Stay alive. Knock on wood, we stay safe today. We do have the power backup en route. Where I live, it is very remote, and I only have a P.O. box. And you can't deliver batteries to P.O. boxes. So I ordered it to Chug Life's house, because I'm seeing Chug Life next week. So next week, after Monday, we'll have the battery backup. So today we are rolling the dice a little bit. Just a little bit, you know. But it is en route, guys. I also ordered like a TV for my gym room. That'll be nice. Like one of those like crappy, like not a good TV. But I've been working out and listening to like podcasts or throwing up streams. And I just have it on my phone. I'm like, I should just get like a 720p TV for my gym. So I ordered one of those too. You've died twice in Badlands on hardcore at level 39. In Badlands, eh? I want to go over here to work on my fiery enchantments. Really, like, maybe I'll kill some, like, drakes. I want to kill the whelps, though. I feel like I need to get a couple more levels before I go to finish off the Tenaris quests or to do the Veralis quests, guys. So we'll probably kill some whelps for a bit. They also do drop large flame sacks, so we are working towards that. I might want to stop at the tradespeople, though. My bag is pretty full. When do I go on vacation for the Strongman event? That will be starting... It's about August 16th. So about 2 weeks from now, actually. About 2 weeks from now. Made it to Barons on your first hardcore characters. Horde is a different side, man. Horde is a different story. I do eventually... Watch out for the Shadowforged, guys. I do eventually have to level a Horde tune. I haven't leveled one in so long on Classic, so it would be a fun 1 to 30 experience. Doing the Classic Horde side of things, so one day, guys. I'm not a complete lunatic. So far, pretty much all our characters have been human paladins. Elwyn starting. I guess we did start in Dunmurrow for Hematrix. That's a while. Hematrix is a long time ago, though. He's long since passed. Okay, where is this vendor? I think it's like here. Oh, I do need this guy, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Perfect. I can probably just... We'll just do the nuke and run tactics. Now, some of these guys are going to run at me. That's probably not a good idea, actually. Where is he? Which one? This guy. So I am going to just nuke him and then target dummy. One sec. Holy light. Oh, he got healed. Got it. Lose piece out now. There we go. I mean, it was a perfect opportunity, guys. We had to do it. We had to do it to him. So we got the quest done. We still had lay on hands, greater healing potion, but the whew, maybe a little bit early for that one there. Maybe a little early for that one there, but we got it done, guys. We still know our keybinds. We're not too rusty. Okay, so we did get his... What did we need? We got his Sign of the Earth quest item. We needed that back in the day. I think I looted it. I think we got it. Because the quest, I can hand it in now. I'll get my scraps from the engineering thing. We definitely want to clear up our bags, because I'm going to go kill a ton of mobs.
Time is money, friend.
It is money. I could have also used the dice, but it's okay. We'll get rid of some of this stuff. They don't want... Oh, that's a quest item. Okay. We'll keep that then. A lot of quest items. Lots of mithril ore too. I can smell the mithril ore here actually. I have a ton of silk cloth in the bank, so I'm going to save space and vendor that there. Same with all this. Volatile rum, gold thorn. I'm not going to use gold thorn. Yeah, we actually have a lot of quest items, guys. Do I vendor Varrigan's Fist? That was a lot for the start of the stream. You're stressing. Yeah, you know what? Hindsight, maybe we should have warmed up a little bit. That was our first fight of the day. But I think it was the perfect timing just to, like, kill everyone. We did have to burn a target dummy, but I think that's fair to burn a target dummy there for that quest to get done. But yeah, a little bit of a aggressive start to the day. We got it sorted, though. Greetings, travelers. You just finished watching yesterday's stream on Goldbound? Oh, it was a good one. That was a fun stream. That was a really fun stream. I'll definitely do more RFD in the future. What strongman exercise is my favorite? Favorite strongman exercise? There's so many different types, though. There's so many different types. I think I do excel at, like, pull events. So, like, truck pull, sled push pull. I like those events. It's very rare to have one as well, but I really like squat events. Luckily, the strongman competition I'm going to has a squat event, so that's actually very nice for me. Yeah, I would say my weaknesses, anything overhead. I'm, comparatively to my, like, strength levels across the board, my overhead strength is not too great. My best overhead stuff is, like, 255. I need to be at, like, 330, 340, so I'm, like, 70 pounds too low. But we're going to probably peak that for Worlds. We'll probably hit a PR at Worlds. Or before. Maybe today. But the fun thing about Strongman is it's always changing, right? You're always getting different events. Sometimes they're in the same vein of, like, a deadlift, a carry, a farmer's, overhead, or, like, sandbag carry and stuff. But, like, there's never going to be two competitions that are the exact same events, which is really cool. 8 minutes late and you already missed a dicey encounter. Gotta start it off right. Ooh. Should we take out the rare? Let me try a couple hits on him and see what happens. Is he like an elite rare or just a rare? Oh, we can definitely kill him, yeah. Watch this, watch this. Vengeance proc. With Sanctity. Yeah, we definitely got that on lock. Uh-oh, sneeze coming up. Man, it's allergy season out here. And also, we got really bad smoke again today. I I always sense when the smoke is bad because I'll like sleep and I just get like the driest eyes. And my asthma is really bad when I wake up. And I go for a walk with Stella and it's just like so smoky out there. We're trudging through it though. We're living. If I died, would that have been instant end of stream? No, if I died there, I would just go into Goldie today. I was pretty confident, like, if we burned everything, we'd get out there. But if I died, like, first pull, we're just gonna boot up Goldie. Change the title, act like nothing happened. But no, we gotta fill the hardcore ahead of us, guys, don't worry. Good luck, by the way, Pathio, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I do know what my next hardcore character would be. I do know. But I think with a level 45 death, I don't boot it up instantly. I think you gotta wait. I think you gotta give it a day. I don't think if I died on a 45 character, I'd instantly re-roll that day. I think I would take a breather. So we need to get the... Oh yeah, we're not gonna kill those guys. In here, though, there's the elite, but I think there's also just like the regular whelps, right? If not, they're worth purchasing. Air purifier. I don't think I have one. I'm out of range. I probably should get one since I have asthma. We just moved into this house. We actually just had a like 1-year house anniversary a couple weeks ago. Pathwife and I. So yeah, I never really thought about it, but I guess I could. Oh, so we need... Oh, these guys have a 2% drop rate? That's actually crazy. I guess we're locking in for a 2% drop rate here, guys. Honestly, that's totally fine with me, because we have to get the flame sacks anyways, and we need XP anyways, so... I'm here for it. I'll kill a whole bunch of these guys. Ain't no problem for me.
Don't going dying on me today.
Yo, Myth32, thank you for the Prime. 7 months on it as well. Don't go dying today. I will do my best. Hopefully that first pull of the day was the sketchiest one of the day, but we'll see. I felt in control of that one, maybe overconfident even, so that's... In my head, I was thinking about... Khalif Scorpion Sting. And I'm like, this Ogre dude is probably way easier than Khalif Scorpion Sting. And he was. We definitely had to use target dummies, though, and I didn't kill everyone. I just killed the individual one. Dude, these mobs were awesome to kill. So I need Tremors of Earth Opal Stone. I wonder if that's actually hard for me to get. The Opal Runestone, or if it's, like, incorrectly coded as a high-level quest. If I'm thinking Warlock, just don't. Uh-oh. I imagine there's a story behind that. I do like Warlock. I will say my next character will not... Well, actually... What I'll say is I know what my next character is doing. The challenge. I don't know what class and race. I have ideas, though. I won't spill too much tea, but there are certain classes that will be a lot better at the specific challenge I'm gonna do. Happy Pathiversary, brother. Yo, happy Pathiversary, brother. Okay, so here's the thing. It's high level because it ends by elite dragons. If I click this, does it spawn something? Tremors of the Earth, Pillar of Opal. Is that going to spawn a dragon? No? Tremor of Earth, Pillar of Opal. Let me Google this. I think it's fine. Sweet. I feel like that definitely could have been one of those situations though where it just like spawns an elite dragon and I die if I didn't double check. Final step in the chain is 2 dragons? Okay. So I'll go around here and get all these opals while I kill these whelps anyways. Howdy, howdy. Over on the YouTube chat, greetings travelers. The Paladin continues.
I need to get closer.
Pretty bold asking chat for that information. Well, I also Googled it, but generally speaking, though, chat's pretty good with confirming. Because, like, you know, someone might troll and say, no, it's safe, but then usually 1 or 2 people will pop in and say, probably don't do that, it spawns XYZ. It would have to be, like, a very collaborative attempt to get me killed, I think. I do have a lot of blind spots, though. Past level 40, this is the highest level hardcore character I've ever had. My second highest is a 42 or 43 Paladin, who, by the way, didn't die, and is currently in Badlands. On the, like, original hardcore servers. I just kind of started playing retail again, and I stopped playing that hardcore character. But this is my highest level 1, so I do have a lot of blind spots. So sometimes chat can help fill those blind spots. Something like a Blood of the Heroes, right? It gives you full PvP gear. Yo, Shuri Gaming, greetings traveler with the Prime. Welcome in, on the 5 months. I'm gonna have to heal up on this guy. Got it. Sip of the iced coffee as well. Hey, yeah, is your whole UI with the spinning thing and locked out map and Goldbound an add-on or something else you made? Well, so the UI on my character on Goldie is mostly default. When I go to my map and it shows locked, like the zones with like the lock on them, that is an add-on. That's gold lock. But then the spinner is just a web page. I just use Wheel of Names. Like I will go www.wheelofnames.com and I put all the zones on it. It's like super sketch. Not sketchy, just like super basic. That's just a website. So the actual like zone, like the spin that the wheel that I spin is just like a randomizer website. These things are gonna clog up my inventory though, aren't they? They definitely are. I could probably hand them in right away though to save space. We'll get a lot of ore here though too. This is actually, ooh. Ah. I see why this is a dangerous quest. It does make sense now. I wonder if I can still get this one. Probably.
That spell isn't ready.
I definitely don't want to pull these guys, but I think I have to get all the different rune stones. Let me look at the quest log here. I want to double check. Okay. Tremors of Earth. What are these doing then? Use the sign of the earth to activate the pillars of amethyst, opal, and diamond. Okay, I have 2 of those. I need the diamond one. Place the runestones in the seal of the earth to free... Oh. Okay, so even if I get all the stones right now, I'm not going to be able to kill the bosses. Because the bosses are 50 elites. So I'm going to stop this. I'm actually going to... Like, it's a good one, but I can't do this right now. I might I might abandon this quest just for now because I don't want to waste the inventory space on the items. And the quest log space. I'm pretty tight for quest log space. So where's the rune stones? I'll get rid of them. I'll just do the other quest right now and come back later for the elite quest. I'll do the Black Drake's Heart. The safer one. Good locked got. Trying out as an undead rogue. Hopefully Scarlet Monastery helps speed things along. I think Scarlet Monastery will be a good angle for sure. As like an undead start. There's definitely pros and cons to pretty much all starting zones, so best of luck to you. But Scarlet Monastery, worst case scenario, you can farm that bad boy, do some disenchanting, get some cloth, get some transmog. Yeah. Those elite dragons are no joke. Yeah, I'll decline those guys for now. A level 50 elite quest is going to be a no for
10
me.
months. Dang.
Yo. Angry Mexican guy, 10 months on the prime. Greetings, traveler.
Do a lot of auction house flipping. I think I sniped your Shadowcaster robes last week and another for about 350k. One already sold for 940k. Amused. You should probably stop by Arothi a couple times a day and see if you can pull another to slow sell.
Jeez. That's what I'm saying. Those robes were a good like 1 mil sale. You might have. If you bought two, I think there's only two of us. Because the guy I undercut was like 350k. So if you bought both of them, you probably bought mine too. So it's already turned a profit, so there you go. Also, thank you for the tier 1, bro. 11-month streak. And Angry Mexican guy for the 10 months. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, those robes, the Shadowcaster, are awesome. I camped for, I think, like 15 total hours for them, so golden per hour for me was still pretty good. Yeah, still pretty decent golden per hour, I'll say.
Still recharging.
Is there a reason I have my camera so close? I kind of like it close. I don't know. I like seeing I don't like playing. Like, this is as far as I zoom out. I know you can do, like, the max camera factor and, like, zoom out further and see more. I just like kind of being in it, you know? Especially on Classic. I like the... Yeah. I like it. Got Bone Lasher from RFD. Congrats on Bone Lasher. There we go. How much is the membership on my channel? Just trying to know if it has dynamic pricing. Yeah, YouTube memberships do have dynamic pricing. The tier 1 on my stream channel is $1. I think there's only one tier on my stream channel, actually. It might be $1.50 Canadian. $1 US. But YouTube does, like, you can set your, on YouTube, you can set your channel membership prices. The lowest you can go is $1. Or like $1.50 Canadian. But then it does scale based on your country. So it will reduce, like, the price. So, like, for example, a YouTube membership from one country, I might, like, it might actually be, like, 40 cents. From the States, it might be $1.50. So it does change based on country. But the YouTube memberships, they kind of don't work like Twitch Primes, which you have with, like, Amazon membership for, like, a free Switch sub. But they do give you access to, like, the channel emotes and stuff. And it's a good way to support, too. Because YouTube memberships do have a higher percentage to the creator than Twitch. Unless you're, like, a massive creator on Twitch and you have the 70-30 split. But you can make a YouTube membership, like, $1,000 if you wanted. Like, people do that. It's actually crazy. I think that's probably more for, like, educational channels, though. Where it's like they're buying, like, a course. Hiya, Doja. Greetings, traveler. So far, 18 kills, no drop. It's a 2% drop rate, though, so I'm not super surprised that it hasn't dropped. Close camera equals giving the people what they want. I do find for like YouTube videos and stuff, I would rather have it close. Some people don't like it because you can't see around, but I think on average it's a better viewing experience being a little bit closer. You do see less though, it's true. Always hate getting fairly rare transmog. The debate of learning or selling. Yeah. That's a constant debate. For me, I always have more of like a question in my head on the patterns. Like we had a couple patterns we got yesterday. I think I'm gonna learn most of them. I don't think I'm gonna sell the patterns as is. I think I will go for the learning. I do believe. We're getting decent XP here. These guys might actually be able to drop the whelp too. We've gotten 2 flame sacks. I'm not really going for the flame sacks, but it's always nice to stock up on them. I'm really just going for the quest item. The Black Drake's Heart. Plus, like, just killing mobs in hardcore is good for XP. I wonder what the aggro radius on these guys are. And if they have a higher drop rate, the elites. The elites probably do have a higher drop rate. I think I'll stick to the non-elites, though. They seem to be respawning at like a decent pace for us. Unless they're not. Let's see. Whoa. Human Paladin down.
I need to get closer.
Yo. Little Rocky with the 450 on the frayed dots. 30 stream streak. Greetings, missed the last stream because you were the whole day at the beach. Heck yeah. Hope you had a good beach day. Twitch allowed you to save the streak, which invalidates it for a bit. I mean, I think how it works is you have 24 hours to watch or to click on the VOD to save the streak. But yesterday, or Tuesday, was a sketchy one because we had a DC, so I think we technically had like 2 different streams on Tuesday, so I don't know how that works. Son wants to try WoW for the first time. You haven't played since Legion yourself. Would I recommend Classic or Retail to start him on? Oh, that's a tough question for like someone who hasn't played. I feel like Retail is just so off the deep end that I want to say Classic. But Classic is so much slower paced than like most games kids are used to playing. So I don't know. I think maybe if they like slower paced games, Classic might be okay. Otherwise, it might be Retail. What do you guys think? For the younger generation having no nostalgia, no knowledge. Is it Classic or is it Retail? I think Classic might be too slow. You'd say Retail? Yeah, that's the thing. You can get into the game, into the fights, into the combat a little bit faster. Yeah, it's a weird thought process though, like, what would World of Warcraft be like if you never played it? Retail due to the speed? Yeah. Probably Retail. I think, on average, retail be a better starting experience, right? Appreciate the input. We'll look into retail. Maybe we'll pull you back in too. If you played in Legion, you'll be a little bit more equipped for retail, I'd say. Might be helped to like watch some Balular and some Signs of Kalani. Get up to speed. See what's going on. A lot of the times, if I haven't played in a while, I'll just like boot up the most recent Signs of Kalani video of like how to like solo gear to like 486 item level. And I just got my to-do list. When in doubt, Signs of Kalani. That's what I do. I'm not much of a retail player anymore, though. Unless I'm playing Goldbound. Maybe next expansion. Or maybe next patch. I could do it next patch. I think if I play retail, though, I would probably do it on flex days. Like, I wouldn't play hardcore, I would play retail instead. Like, push Mythic Plus on, like, Tuesday, Thursday. But I just don't think I would make any like YouTube stuff about it. Like I might do like second channel like basically like VOD cut downs, but I don't think I would be able to do like a story narrative for like grinding Mythic Plus keys. I guess I don't know. Maybe you could. Classic and like challenge based content just lends itself way more to the narrative. And like story based content. Nothing beats the hooves sound, man. Hear that? We're cruising. One thing I want to do, I want to get better at hardcore or like just classic PvP. Like classic leveling 1v1s. It's one of those things where I feel like if you know the matchups, classic PvP is like 80% knowledge, 20% execution, I feel. Maybe a bit higher on some classes. I guess like Ret, in PvP you're probably seal twisting more so. But it's definitely over 50% knowledge. Of like, just when to use what, when to counter what, like what class is like, if this then that. Just like having the flow chart in your head. But that's kind of all PvP. Massive crits, by the way. Double crit. That's a good point, Casual Fury. Classic wouldn't be a bad bet. Going back to the question of like if your kid wants to try WoW, if you play with them, like if you guys queue up together and just like start questing, Classic could be a fun game to explore while questing together. You could do the same thing in retail and just do like Chromie time, and it'd be a little bit of a faster experience too, though. But I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like if I was gonna have Path Wife play WoW, I would have her play Classic. It's just simpler too. I don't know. If you're ever in trouble, you can make him gold farm in Classic. Instead of being grounded, it's like you gotta farm 200,000 gold before you can do XYZ. I don't know if we should be labeling gold farming as a punishment, you know, it's a privilege. If anything, it should be the reward for good behavior. You get to gold farm, you know what I'm saying?
I'm out of range.
I think that's the standard right there. You get an A, you get to run 10 runs of RFD. You get a B, you get 5 runs. C, 3 runs. D, 2 runs. If you fail, no RFD. If I tried judging Great Crusader and then going command for extra damage, I do it for, like, when we killed the rare earlier today, I did it. For these guys, where we kill them in 4 hits, I think it is a net loss on damage to judge Crusader if they're dying in, like, less than 5 hits. Because the damage I get from the judgment on the command is, like, 160. And Crusader... How much would it increase each attack by? I think there's a breakpoint there, right? Where the additional attacks with Crusader procs. Let's see how much damage it does. It has to be more in the fight than it would be just a judge command. Let's see. So if I put Crusader on him and hit him, how much does it increase by? Wait, it's not showing it as an addition. Increases holy damage taken by up to 110. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the breakpoint is there for when it's better versus worse. What was my auto attack? Is it just holy damage though? Increasing holy damage taken. Yeah, I guess so. It will increase your Seal of Command procs and stuff. And your Seal of Command judge, so. I think maybe as like a rule of thumb, probably if you're going to get more than 3 judgments off in a fight, you should start with it. If it's just 2, you probably just do 2 commands and get the instant damage. I think that's what I would do. If it's like 3 judgments, it might be worth it. Otherwise, I probably would take the command judgment damage, like the upfront. But yeah, it would boost the command procs. That's true. Oh, a little bit of a whiff on the Hammer of Wrath. The Hammer of Wrath misses are hilarious, just because it goes completely off the side of the screen. Goes off command procs. I'm spec'd into it. I'm spec'd into command. I don't think I'm spec'd into Crusader. I'm not spec'd into Crusader. So yeah, maybe it would be worth it if you were spec'd. But I feel like I'd rather have those points to get to Ret, and then just go straight holy for the strength. But then again, that's the beauty of Classic. You can kind of like build it around how you want. So there's definitely a build where you can do that, and maybe even like that's a better build if you have a slower or a faster attack speed weapon and you're using Seal of Righteous, so every attack is boosted too. It might be an easier calculation there. But for me, like, I like to throw down my Hodge, get the boosted damage, and then, like, on these mobs in particular, they're, like, kind of dead. Like, sometimes I don't even get 2 judgments on these guys. But yeah, I think on a boss, 733, by the way, that's massive. On a boss or, like, a rare, probably open up with it. On my last, YouTube video for this guy, someone was like, when I was in the troll camp and the troll hunter ran and pulled all his friends, I was like, they're like, I don't understand. I said the most liked comment, I don't understand why some people don't use Seal of Justice on mobs that can run. And the answer, I'm sorry, I'm bad. I forget all the time. I forget. I'm just not very good at the game. Ideally, I do use the Seal of Justice on mobs that can run. Sometimes I just get too distracted. Alright guys, I'm glad we have kill track for this one, because we're 40 kills in, no drop yet. Don't I have PvP as well? I have, yeah. Kind of in the past, my chosen game modes, especially for retail, is PvP, Mythic Plus, and gold farming. This season, though, I really haven't been. This guy's catching up on his quests, I think, or getting Mithril. One of the two. He's getting Mithril, yeah. Are there open world PvP servers in Classic? Yeah, there's PvP realms. Not on Hardcore, though. Because Hardcore, if you die once, your character's deleted. As to my knowledge, there's no PvP servers where like you're auto-flagged. You can flag yourself for PvP. Like, I could flag it. I'm not gonna do it. This guy, wait, is this guy? He messaged me, Honor Core exists. Not really, lol. Sorry, bro. He's like, oh wait, Honor Core exists? Let's get it. Maybe I'll have to have a comeback PvP season. Maybe. If your kid fails at all the farmed items, all the farmed items go to you. Yeah. I feel like to have an appreciation of WoW gold farming, you first have to like have an appreciation for the game, and then of the people who like WoW, it's like a subset. Is like some people like having gold for what it can do. Like you can buy items, you can, you know, upgrade your mount, get faster flying. But then some people, and I think, you know, a lot of us here potentially find themselves thinking, I just like getting gold to get gold. I like farming items, selling items, going for rare drops, selling rare drops. So I think of all the people who play WoW, it's maybe like, what, 20% are goblins, and like number go up? Exactly. A lot of people are like goblins by necessity, like making gold to spend it in game, versus like a true goblin makes gold to make gold. You know what I'm saying? Adding PvP to gold farming would be insane. They kind of did. There was some really good gold farms early on in Midnight, because what they did in Midnight in the current expansion of WoW, they made it so you could craft certain like like every profession had a couple PvP crafts, whether that was PvP gear or potions that would increase your honor gained in arenas and battlegrounds. And they tied those recipes. They were bind on use recipes, and the only way you could get them was from the PvP vendor by spending honor. And these things were selling for like 20 to 100,000 gold at the beginning of Midnight. People made millions of gold doing PvP at the beginning of Midnight. Like for example, you could get enough honor to buy one, farming in an hour and a half, and it could sell for 100k. But that was like, it was like a real big boom, because it was not only just that, but all the other people doing professions in Midnight, there's a massive incentive to get every single recipe, because every single new recipe you get and learn and craft, you get +1 knowledge points, which are basically your talent points. So even if the recipes sucked and no one would sell them, people were still buying them to get the 1 knowledge point. So there's like a big boom in like PvP gold farming early in the expansion. I mean, if you did it, you probably made some bank, because there's like 30 or 40 different recipes and just the craziest limited supply, because all the PvPers were buying their PvP gear. But if you got a PvP set and started queuing, you can make a lot of gold. A lot of gold. Time is money, friend. Yeah. Craft orders are pretty much getting instantly used up by bots. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Like where you can submit a request for a crafting order. We've gotten 4 bars of XP killing these whelps, by the way.
I need to get closer.
47 kills, no drop. I believe. I need to buff as well.
I can't cast that yet.
Still sad the Epic skinning market crashed. Yeah. A lot of markets are down a bit from the start, right? That's how it goes, though. Start of an expansion, skinning, herbalism, all these things are booming. So, you have the boom and then the fallout afterwards sometimes. All right, maybe on 50, like I think 50 kills is kind of like on drop rate. Nope. This would be a good time to have skinning. That's how you got your taste for gold farming? Getting skinning on 10 characters and selling every epic drop for 50,000 gold. Each gave me the bug. Yeah, that'll do it. I feel like a lot of people, you know, you have your the first taste of the goblin life. Your first big sale is like, oh my gosh, what a rush. Was killing these whelps from 50 to 60 while waiting for BGs to pop back in the day. Had so many low levels ask why you were killing them. Didn't know you could just grind gold and XP for the love of the game. Yeah, I mean, did these guys drop the whelp? Scald, let me look it up actually so we know. I don't know if they do. Timmy, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, they do. They do drop the Dark Whelpling in Classic. It's a, what's the drop rate here? 0.12%. 0.12% on that bad boy, so, yeah. Also, yeah, the flame sacks do sell really well. Like, if we were selling these, we would have, like, a gold right now already. Plus, these guys, the vendor trash is no joke. Like, we're gonna have a golden vendor trash. Once we get a full inventory, I'll have to go off and vendor it all, but yeah, it's really good. Oh, which is right now. Okay, we'll have a quick breather, go vendor. We just killed 50 of them, so I think it's about time. And then we'll come back and get the rest. Yo, Eric. Wait, sorry if I mispronounced that. Rick. Is it Eric? Is that a weird way to spell Eric? I like it. Morning, lads. Good morning. If there's another way to pronounce that, let me know and I will oblige. In Hardcore Classic, how much is a lot of gold nowadays? Well, that depends. Are you playing self-found or not? Because I'm self-found. So for me, like, a lot of gold depends as well. Because, like, I'm a paladin, so right now gold really doesn't mean anything to me. If I was saving up for my mount, like 100 gold would be a lot. But, like, down the road, like, in hardcore self-found, like, 500 gold is quite a bit. 1,000's a lot. For sure a lot. Like, a lot. But it also is hard to say because it depends on the server, right? Different servers have been around longer. And therefore have more gold inflation. Oh. Auric. Ah, there we go. That sounds... Auric is good. Sweet. Not self-found. Yeah, and also, like, when you're not self-found and the server's been around a while, there is gold inflation. So, like, on the era servers for classic, non-hardcore, I think it's valuable to look at, like, what T-Boo's Blazing Longsword costs. It's like 20k on era, or like 15k on era. I bet you it's not even on the auction house on this one. New here, am I big into hardcore? I'm a hardcore enjoyer, for sure. I would say my more known content is the like Goldbound, Goldilocked, where I do like the retail gold farming until I earn it, basically like a WoW token in like old zones. So I kind of explore old zones and gold farm. I stream that like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but then right now we are leveling hardcore Tuesdays, Thursdays on this character. Just for the love of the game. Yeah. But I do love hardcore. I love classic as well. Lots of minerals here, by the way. Clear up the inventory.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Like, we have a lot of gray vendor items here. So much, actually. We're gonna get, like, so much gold here. Which one is a bigger potion? I'm just gonna keep the big potions at this point. Okay. Man, we got so much random quest items in the bag. It's actually wild. We'll go back though. We got some inventory space. Wants to see me on YouTube? Come across that type of content. It's quite nice. Yeah, you might have seen me. That's like my main kind of, as a content creator, like my main kind of thing is the gold bound YouTube. We love gold. Retail, I just play for the money. I mean, I play retail, but do I really play retail? Because I haven't left Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor in like 45 days played. It is retail, but it's like I treat retail like a sandbox game. You know what I'm saying? I did level up my main. Like I've my Paladin Pathalaryx is my first ever character I really played, which is why I made my hardcore character Pathalaryx, the Paladin. But I did level him up in retail to like in midnight to 90, and I did some Mythic Plus with my friends. Geared up on, I got full honor gear. Did some gold farming, and then I just got really into hardcore again and gold bound. So it's been good. Came across WoW Wordle type of thing. Anyone seen it? Haven't seen any streamers play it. I have not seen that. So is it like basically Wordle, but every single word is something in WoW? That'd be kind of fun. I'd play it. Midnight is in Eastern Kingdoms. Honestly, that's a really good point. That's a really good point, actually. I haven't gone to those Eastern Kingdom zones. Yeah. But honestly, that's, yeah. You are right. I could be playing Midnight and also not leave Eastern Kingdoms. Hope everyone's doing well. Greetings, Traveler. Mistwing. So far, so good over here. Hope you're doing well as well. It's only for vanilla items, but I think they're going to do one for stuff. Okay. That's kind of cool. I like those things that are like WoW versions of other kind of like browser games, if you will. Like WoW GeoGuessr we tried a little bit of. That's fun. I feel like they'd have to give you like less guesses for WoW Wordle, because it really does narrow down the potential things, right? Like it would have to be harder, objectively, than regular Wordle. Like maybe one less guess. Like more letters. I think to a certain degree, more letters can sometimes help. Because the thing is, with a Wordle, if it's more letters, you have a better chance of hitting on your guess, right? And there's a higher chance there'll be a letter you guess. And then, there's more words to choose from that are 5 letters than 7 letters or something. But maybe. But also, like, how many 5-letter words are there in Classic WoW? F-L-A-M-E, like flame. I don't know. 'Cause I feel like at a certain point, like if it's like a 20-letter word, it would be hard, but like it's solvable. Because like there's only so many words that long. Maybe Wordle isn't the right comparison. It's like comparing the stats, level, item type. Oh. Whoa, hold up. Let's heal up. I'm gonna throw a bandage on this guy. Not a bandage, a hodge. I just gotta kill them. That escalated quickly. We didn't have to use any buttons, but not exactly ideal. Yeah, if you're lower level, these guys could actually be like really dangerous. I'll look it up, Auric after. I'll look it up after. You said it was, make guess Skora. Let me look it up now. I'm gonna search it, that way, once I'm off stream, I'll remember, like, wait, why did I search this? Oh, it's kind of like a Guess Who game. Okay. Oh, so it might give you, like, Oh, that's kind of cool. It'll give you, like, stats of an item, probably, and you have to guess the name of the item. Like, on hit. Like, for, like, Whirlwind X. Like, on hit, does, like, an AoE auto attack. Kind of cool. Maybe we can play it later. What do I think my closest close call has been so far? I think you gotta give it to Khalif Scorpion Sting. Because I literally had to light a balloon out. I think once you burn light a balloon, that's the closest call. Because if not for light a balloon, I'm dead. Like 100% dead. Too many resists, too much stuff. We're getting super juiced on flame sacks as well. What is Hodge? Oh yeah, it's Hammer of Justice. It's the stun. H-O-J, Hodge. Hammer of Justice stuns the target for 5 seconds. Not cut out for hardcore, I'd be like, I can make that jump. Me too. That's how my priest died. I jumped off the wetlands path too early and I died. Level 25. A safe assumption in hardcore is like, if you will take any fall damage, walk around. That's like a safe assumption. There's some, like I always take the fall damage. Like for example, in Westfall, if I'm leaving the top of the Sentinel Tower or whatever, I'm jumping. Like, I know I don't die there. Same thing at, like, the spot in Red Ridge. Where is it? Where's Red Ridge? I got too much stuff on my map. There we go. Like, over here. This tower, the Tower of Ilgalar, I'm jumping off that every single time. Those are ones, though, I more so know the height of, so. I feel a little safer there. Not cut out for hardcore, yeah. I mean, Classic General was 63 kills into the whelps and no heart has dropped. The quest item we're going for. We're not just grinding these guys for XP. I mean, they are good XP to grind, but it's actually like a good spot to actually do this. But we're actually doing a quest right now. 63 kills, no drop so far.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
What's a splintered tibia to a gold goblin? Is this a joke? I don't know. What is it? A splintered tibia to a goblin.
I'm out of range.
Oh, true silver. Too high of mining. Okay. We'll leave the true silver be then. I want to know the Thunder Bluff elevator kill count or the Undercity one. Oh, yeah, jumping from towers to save seconds. Gotcha, gotcha. Saves time, and time is money, friend. I gotcha. Well, the highest, like, we can actually pull up Deathlog here. If we go to, like, the stats page. What is it? Yeah, stats here. Zone statistics. Deadliest sources. The most deadly thing in the game, according to this. Oh, interesting. Okay, so in Kalimdor, falling is the leading cause of death, and it shows you where everyone falls. I didn't realize it did that. So if we highlight over falling, it'll show you where people are falling to their death. So if we go over here, how are they dying? Oh, okay, falling. So they're falling up here? People are jumping down over there, apparently. A lot of drowning as well. I feel like, why are so many people falling over here? I feel like it might be a misleading heat map. Like, why are people falling there? Either way, the most deadly source across all Eastern Kingdoms of Kalimdor by far is falling. Then it's Kobold Miner, then Defias Trapper, then Voidwalker Minion Quest, Defias Pillager. Like, Westfall, man. Westfall is where people go to die. Big time. Okay, let's not pull the triple mob here. A double mob isn't terrible, but a triple is kind of really annoying.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, Westfall is no joke. Westfall, yeah. I think as well, a lot of falling, or a few, not a lot, but a few falling deaths are probably from like really small heights where people are trying to run away from a mob. Like if you're in a cave and you're getting like killed and you get to like 10% health, you take a jump like it's like a shortcut and you fall to your death and it counts as falling death, not the mob. So I think that probably adds to falling a little bit. Do you think we'll hit 100 kills on these guys before we get the drop? We're getting stalked on flame sacks, but like we may hit 100 kills before we see the actual drop. You couldn't get the heat map to load on Deathlog at all, even before the patch? It's weird which add-ons just randomly like won't work for
I'm out of
certain clients, certain people. I thought you had to kill one of the elites for the heart. Questy's saying they both drop it. It might be a higher drop rate from the elites, though. Yeah, classic quest where none of the whelps have a heart. Heartless whelps. But I mean, according to Questy, they're all 2% drop rate, but it's probably a higher drop rate on the elites, like, objectively speaking. I don't mind killing the whelps, though, because we have cooking and we have dragon breath chili. So we use the small flame sacks, because we're self-found, right? So we can't buy them on the auction house. So I use these to make dragon breath chili, which I do use for like harder encounters and stuff. Plus, it's good XP. Like, we've gotten a quarter of a level here. So we'll just keep going until we get the drop and then move on. We may hit level 46 here. The cancel cast is crazy.
It's too far away.
It's not that they don't have a heart, I just obliterate it when I kill them. Yeah. I mean, the quest does say... The quest literally says Black Drake's Heart. It doesn't say Whelp Heart, so I guess it would be rare for a Whelp to have a Drake's Heart. If we get to 100 and we don't have the drop, I will try killing one of the elites, okay? How about that? If we hit 100 and there's no drop, elites go down. At least one. Or an attempt on one.
I need to get closer.
We're on 72. Path woke up today and decided to try to give you a heart attack. We did boot up stream and immediately pull a massive mob. That's fair. That's probably the fastest we've gotten into like a potential near-death situation. Not super advisable, but like I felt pretty confident, like worst case scenario, that like we just burn all of our cooldowns and we get away. Like maybe we burn Lay on Hands and Bubble. I did burn Bubble though. I need to either get to 230 mining or get someone to come to take out this True Silver deposit so it can respawn as Iron or Mithril. The Whelp plus Mithril loop is so good. It's a good spot to farm. Yeah, if you had like mining skinning here, it would be unreal. As like a gold farm. You'd kill them, get the flame sacks, skin them for leather and probably dragon skin, run around, get all the nodes. That'd be a really good like classic gold farm. You think you leaked some of my stream audio in your meeting talking about flame sacks? Oh no. Uh-oh. That's how do you explain that one there? Flame sacks is kind of crazy. Does it hurt doing farms like this on a character without skinning, knowing you're leaving all that leather just to disappear on the floor? It doesn't hurt me so much. Plus 19 arcane spell damage? Wow. We don't need that, but that's kind of cool. It doesn't hurt me so much on self-found, because even if I had skinning, I would just be vendoring the skins. Especially on Classic. Like, retail, it's a bit easier to swap back and forth on profs. Classic can be tough. To, like, level up a profession. I gotta go vendor some stuff. BRB. Some daily wisdom. True wisdom is understanding the limits of your knowledge, embracing humility, and constantly striving to learn and grow beyond what you already know. It involves recognizing that we never stop learning. That's true. That's true. That's facts, especially in hardcore. In hardcore, you gotta know your blind spots. Alright, we'll go hand... We're not hand in. We'll go vendor all this stuff and come back and get our... get our quest item, I guess. 1 hour in, no item. A lot of XP, though. At level 45, playing for 1 hour and getting 6 bars of XP, that's good. That's good XP. We're killing easy to kill mobs, and we have rested, so really can't complain. I'll just play dumb. Yeah, honestly, some of the, like, out of context, some of the things we say on stream are pretty crazy.
Inventory is
Oh, alright. I think I'm gonna sell Varrigan's Fist, guys. I'm gonna vendor it. Bank space and bag space is just too much of a premium. Yeah, 35 to 50-ish is kind of a slugfest. I feel like 42 to 47 for me is kind of the slugfest. Oh, we want those. You know what I mean? I feel like it's kind of the slugfest. In a little bit, though, we'll be able to go back to Tenaris, do some more quests. And then all of a sudden, we're in Feralis. It's all good. There's the fist. 07 Varrigan's Fist. I need a couple more bag spots here. I guess that's it. Let's go back. It's a slug, 'cause you're not doing dungeons. Dungeons does help a lot. Like, right now would be a good time to do Alderman. Unfortunately, both the human guilds are dead. Human Error, 0 online. Honor Core, we're the only one online. I really do want to hit 60 within the parameters I set. But Encore seems, or like a different guild that's just like self-found, it kind of seems like to do like any endgame content, we're gonna have to do that. I think that's like just the way. We level too slow. Ultimate's a typical back to Elwyn dungeon, yeah. I mean, I also want to do Zul'Farrak, which is also a back to Elwyn kind of dungeon. Ideally, next Thursday we're ripping Zul'Farrak. Next week I'll have like, I think I'm only gonna be streaming in like 3 days next week. On Tuesday, Thursday, I have like a event, personal life event thing. So we'll probably miss the Tuesday hardcore day, which may just end up being a big patch day anyways. Hitting 60 alone, good. Doing content together after, also good. Yeah. Yeah, like if I get to 60, I want to raid. So if we have to graduate from the initial rule set at 60, a lot of people have, as far as not doing self-found but doing guild-found. That's a very common thing to do. But I would like to say, or get to 60 with the same rule set I set. Every time I get low health, you panic. Oh, sorry, you might panic here. Double resist on the grenade, by the way. Double resist, 2 levels below us on the iron grenade. That's tough. Alright, this guy's dead now. Man, if I was a warrior, I would have died here. There's so many times I realize if I was playing warrior, I'd be dead. But I might actually do more damage as a warrior versus a paladin. That's true. For warrior, like there is defense, but sometimes the best defense is just a good offense, right? Will it drop? No drop. We kind of got low there. We still have Lay on Hands bubble there, though, guys. So, do love a classic paladin. Sway away, George. You and I both. Gotta love a little classic paladin action. Maybe I do, once I hit 60 on this character, kind of like for me, the big thing on this character was to like, put that feather in the hat, if you will, of getting 60, to then warrant doing more hard challenges again. Because I started a lot of hardcore stuff with like pretty hard challenges for like challenge series, and I just kept dying kind of early. So I figured I should just hit level 60 on like a relatively regular self-found hardcore character, and then I earn the right to do harder challenges, if that makes sense. That's why this guy doesn't have any, like, crazy, like, restrictions. I mean, hardcore self-found as is most people die. "81 kills on these guys, by the way. At 100 kills, if there's no drop, we'll go over to the elites. Try our hand on those guys. Without support, warriors are quite good at dying. Yeah, warriors do thrive with, like, assistance, right? Like, help from, like, a healer or something. But what I've heard, I haven't played too much Classic Warrior, but you have pretty massive spikes where your damage is just, like, insane. And then all of a sudden you kind of fall off. Greetings, citizen. Greetings, traveler. Not sure if I've said this already, but Wowhead says the drop rate from the black Drake heart from the whelps is 0.13. Oh. So the quest item is like, it technically can drop, but probably doesn't drop off these guys. Because that's the same drop rate as the pet. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of figured since Questy says 2% for both mobs, it's probably averaging the drops for these guys and the elites. So these guys are probably like technically on their tables, but like super low. Or maybe even more likely, someone just killed both the whelp and the dragonkin, and somehow Questy thought it got dropped off one, not the other. But yeah, I'll do 100 here, and then we'll go kill the elite drakes and see what happens. But yeah, it's a pretty bad drop rate. It does drop from them. It's just a bad drop rate. I don't really mind though, because like it's good to farm the flame sacks, right? And it is mad XP, so I'll still try it at 100. I'll try it out. I'll try killing the other guys. The Alliance version of the Hordes is Sahabra hooves. How bad are the Sahabra hooves? Are they really that hard? Is it like a 10% drop you need 6 or something? Can this be considered self-found gold farming? It can be. Like, we're up like 6 gold. Not to mention tons of flame sacks for Dragon Breath Chili down the road. So the flame sacks is a good angle. If we were not self-found, this would be like a really good gold farm. You don't think I can kill the elites? Wait, that sounds like a challenge. Uh-oh. No, I will try it out at 100. I think I can kill him. I think I can. Drop fire resistance aura. Aura swap the sanctity for big damage. We'll see. It might be hard, but I think we can do it. I mean, at this rate, we could kill 1, then ding 50 or 46. Don't give in to the temptation. Well, I'll tell you right now, I am going to try to kill 1. At 100 kills, if I don't get the drop, I will try to kill 1 of the elites. I can tell you that. But I might fail if I have to. Like, I'm not saying I'll fight to the death. If I go up there and it's just like a raid boss, I'll blow cooldowns to get 1 kill and then just like not farm them. They're probably like way harder to farm. Definitely way harder to farm, I would say. Plus, we could get world drops, we could get the pet, we could get a variety of things here. The pet would be sweet. Bit of a self-found flex to have this pet. I guess this is fire damage, isn't it? So these guys probably have a really high fire damage resistance. That's probably why they keep resisting the iron grenade. Makes sense, I guess. Because they do resist it a lot. I mean, call it a flame sack farm day. I still think we've gotten more XP today than we got on Tuesday. Tuesday, we spent so much time fishing. And then we DC'd, or like we got a power outage. So I think we've already gotten more XP than we got on. We're close to it. Tuesday was a slow day.
I need to get close.
93 kills, so we can make our way in. Closer to the elites. Try leveling to 60 like this. Only killing mobs. I don't mind the classic mob grind. I kind of like it. It's pretty chill. It's like a gold farm, but self-found. Just get an XP, resources. Yeah, I should probably have a Sanctity aura on here. Maybe we'll even get 100 gold here. I might spend a bunch of gold soon though on dual talent spec. I might do it. Not usually here for the hardcore streams, but thinking about doing a hardcore character soon. Oh. It could be fun. Every now and then, you know, every couple months, it's probably worth booting up a new hardcore character. Don't go to Stone Talon. That's what I've heard. The Stone Talon bugs, right? Not the bugs, but like the,
I'm out of range.
ever since the patch, there's like mobs underneath the ground that can attack you. There's mobs underground in every zone, but that's the death zone. Jeez. Vorian, you leveled 50 to 60 grinding boars and owlkin and winter spring on your first 60. Why did you do that? I feel like back in the day, unless you're like really using Thoughtbot or like an add-on, you could just like run out of quests, you know what I mean? And like not know where to go and then just kill mobs. I feel like I did that a lot. They aren't bugs. They're documented difficulty enhancements. I mean, that's true though. Like the fact that Blizzard hasn't done anything for them, a little concerning. Maybe in a year, this will be like the open world anti-hyperspawn mechanics. The hardcore Stone Talon death pit. Are there many level 60s in my guild? No, my guild's kind of dead.
It's too far away.
I could check. I'm the only one online, though. Yeah, there's 4, but they were online a month ago, 10 days, 26 days, 1 month. Most people moved to Human Error, and then Human Error, then they didn't have enough people to do, like, human-only self-found raids, so they made a new guild, Encore, which is a self-found guild, alliance-wide. So, for now, I'm just kind of hanging out in this guild. At 60, I'll probably end up swapping. I'm kind of glad I didn't hop over to Human Error just to have them disband in 1 week, though. If I'm gonna hit 60, I may as well just stay in Honor Core and then swap at 60. Although I might swap earlier at, like, in the 50s to do, like, more dungeons while leveling, because that'll be, like, fun to gear. You can start gearing before you're 60, right? Because there's a lot of pre-bis stuff that's, like, level 50, 54. So I might end up doing that. I'll think about it. But then I would be going non-human only. 99 kills. All right, guys, one more kill. One more kill on the whelps, and then we'll try the drakes. Well, it might be 2 kills because there's 2 in the way. And I do really want to have, like, an exit strategy if I have to run. So I'll probably try to clear these guys and then pull kind of soon. Blackrock Mountain is the place to be. It seems like it. I have seen quite a few deaths pop up, though. That's the risk. You can play safe to 60 and not do dungeon gearing. Or you can start gearing earlier. But yeah, it's dangerous. You can play it safe and just quest and stuff and not potentially die. Or you can start gearing and risk it for the biscuit. Especially since in hardcore, there's daily lockouts before 60. I think at 60 there's no daily lockouts, so you could actually, like, farm it, but... Alright, so 100 kills on these guys, no drop. It feels like we're playing Hematrix out here. I'll kill this whelp too, though, just to clear them, so I have a safe way to pull the elite guys. Now, I wonder, should I run Fire Resistance Aura? Probably. Or Sanctity for more damage. I think Fire Resistance is going to be better, because even if I resist one thing or reduce the damage of quite a bit, Fire Resist on these guys is probably well worth it. Yeah, I guess if they're meleeing more, I could swap off. These guys hit me for 71 without fire or with fire resist. How much do they hit me for without? 71 to 85. So it reduced it by like 20%. I think fire resist is the move. Okay, guys. It's elite time. Let's lock in here. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll have a Dragon Breath Chili just to have a little extra damage because I'm a little bit nervous here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also gonna get my mana up. I ran out of water though, just now. Let's do it. I'm gonna take this guy here because he has like an exit strategy. Oh, I'm out of, I still have super low mana, 1 sec. I gotta like, let my mana regen. But yeah, I'll fight this guy up in the corner, and if I have to, I can run this way. Ooh, you know what? Let's do the 43 one, not the level 45 one. I didn't realize there's that big of a difference. Let's kill the level 43 one instead. That might help a little bit. Once he patrols back, I'll pull him back. All right, here we go.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. Flame breath. Yeah, fire resistance is probably huge here, actually. Parry. Okay. We'll hodge that one. Get some value from Hammer of Justice. Yeah, we resisted it. Yeah, fire res is huge. Okay, they're immune to the to that. We'll heal up here. Man, the resist on that is actually so helpful. I'm just trying to make sure there's no whelps behind me. I gotta heal up again. We're actually fighting dragons right now. This is crazy. Oh, they like enrage. Just gonna health potion here instead of lay on hands. I should be able to just to like auto attack him down. That way I save lay on hands and bubble. Okay. Well, it didn't drop it. That's sketchy enough where I probably don't want to just farm them only. Because that was a level 43 one, guys. Right? That was a level 43. I think 45 we miss a lot more and they, like, we have to burn, like, lay on hands. We'll stick to the whelps. Well played. Thank you, thank you. We did take it down. I think without fire resistance, that's a much worse fight. I think fire resist saves like 20% damage on the casts. And I think we resisted 2 of the dragon breaths too. I am low on water, so I'm just going to go ahead and do Blessing of Wisdom. If we hit 46, it'll be easier, yeah. I wonder what Wowhead says the drop rate is on those guys. Let me look that up. It's probably like 5%. Scorched Guardian. Uh, 1.7%. It's 2% off the elites. Yeah, no, I'd rather kill like a whole bunch of these non-elites. I think I can kill like 5 or 6 non-elites in the time it takes to kill 1 elite. And it's like way safer. And I get way more XP. Like I get so much more resources too. It's a 1.7% drop rate on the elites, so I'd rather just kill a bunch of these guys. Yeah, it's hardcore day. It is. Hardcore hype. Did I miss spicy while doing chores? We killed one of the elite dragons, Timmy. It was kind of spicy. Didn't burn any cooldowns though. No lay on hands, no divine shield. But it was difficult enough where I would not want to kill them over and over. I think killing them over and over is a recipe for disaster. Especially since I killed a lower level one. I think the higher level ones would just potentially roll me. If you remember correctly, the last time you got this, you had 3 circuits of the whelps, not 100 kills. Yeah, we're at 106 kills. What are we going for? We have to get the fiery enchantments quest item, the Black Drake's Heart. We've killed 106 of them. You challenged me to a Muckara? Yo, Jim's is. We're all gonna make it, bruh. We're all gonna make it, bruh. Oh, I got some boots. Plate boots? Mail boots. Agistam. Less armor. Good way to level. Classic with the grind. Yeah, honestly, like if I had no quests, this is the spot I would go to grind mobs. It's relatively safe. They have low-ish health pools, good XP, and we're getting like stocked up on flame sacks. So ultimately, like if I had no quests, this is probably where I would grind mobs anyways. So it's not a bad thing. Especially with rested XP. I'm actually insanely unlucky for this quest item, never taken that long. I feel like I've gotten it before a lot faster too, but it's okay. We're gonna hit 46 off of his basic XP here, which is good. Prediction, it will drop on 111, kill 111, maybe. I think it has the same drop rate as Night Slayer chest, so. Because honestly, like, per unit of time, we're getting so much more XP than we got on Tuesday. Tuesday, I just ran around fishing pools trying to get medium leather. So, it's good XP today. Last time you played hardcore was when just released it, died in Muckara. I feel like Muckaras, maybe it's less so on self-found realms. I feel like on hardcore, Muckaras were like way more, like a lot more people were doing Muckaras when it first came out. It's pretty rare to see people Muckrawing now, I find. Yeah, these guys take crazy damage. Good music too. Can't complain about the music. Binding will drop before the Night Slayer chest. Maybe.
Greetings, traveler.
Yo! Odal, greetings, traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Twitch Prime, courtesy of Amazon. Love to see it being used. Appreciate it being used in our channel. Hopefully it increases their drop rates for this well part. We'll see. Sending GM a friend a message to get these to drop. Just drop epic plate boots. Do you know how bad it will look if we get epic plate troops that epic plate boots that drop now? That'll be bad. That would look really bad. Imagine they drop. That'd be crazy. Oh, Black Drake's heart. I mean, it's not epic plate boots, but it is the Black Drake's heart. Kill. Wait, it was kill 113. Kill 113. Not 111. For a second there, I thought it might have been 111. Kill 113. You were close. Congrats. Thank you, thank you. Let's go hand it in. We'll kill a couple more on the way out for the XP. I mean, it is just good XP, so. It was a good grind. You know what? That's the perfect length of a grind right there. Perfect length of a grind. An hour and a bit. An hour and... I guess it was an hour and a half of killing whelps. Enjoyable. And I'd do it again. Yo! W with the 5 gifted on the drop. Greetings, traveler. Appreciate the support. Gifting to Aaron, Azimi, Woof Woof, Miss Shintar, and Dish Noodle. But no, honestly, that was a great grind. We got like 9 bars of XP. We got 14 flame sacks. I'd do it again. I would do it again. We also got a lot of ore too. We have mining, so it's really good. Oh, we also got bogeys behind us. 1 second, I'm gonna heal. Kill this one, and we'll take out the other guy. Re-up the Blessing of Wisdom. Vengeance proc, so we should be good to go here. Change aura once we're out? Yeah, that's a good idea. And he's auto-attacking now.
That's still charging.
1 sec, let me loot this guy. So no battle pet, or no pet. But the Drake heart is good enough for me. I'm happy with that. Be careful with the enchantment from that quest. It does AoE damage and can break CCs if you're doing dungeons. Okay. I'm probably gonna hold on to the enchant, like put it in the bank until I get a weapon upgrade, I think. Because this is a good weapon, but I don't know how long I'll have it for. But I'll have to be careful anyways if I'm using Dragon Breath Chili. Let's get this handed in though. $113 kills. That is so far the most kills for a drop. For a quest item. It is a historically like really low drop item though. Like quite low. As self-found, you can easily remain on that axe till 60. I feel like... I mean, I guess it's possible, right? If that's the case, we'll have used like 3 weapons from 1 to 60. It's like a level 11 quest weapon, Varigan's Fist, and then this one. Like 3 weapons. Unless you're willing to farm Alderman for the weapons from the last boss. Is that really the only spot I can get upgrades?
Watch your back.
Here we go. Enchants a weapon to have a 15% chance to inflict 9 to 13 fire damage to all enemies within 3 yards. I mean, pretty darn good, right? No complaints there. So close to level we are. Really close, actually. I'm going to go to Lockwood because I want to go up north and finish off some of these quests up here. Those will get us to 46. Unless you get an epic BOE, you think so? I might pull up like a weapon progression guide and just see what they have, what they suggest. Wait, how do I get to Can I go up to lock me down this way? Yeah. Ungoro Quest has one. I'll have a look at what some suggested ones are. Kill all mobs you see up there as a challenge. We could run into the ogres again. Oh. Human Priest. Level 37. Stranglethorn Vale, not Badlands. I thought maybe they were in Badlands too with us. 07. I'm gonna get on this flight path towards, I guess, Hillsbrad first. And then I gotta use the washroom. I had a lot of water this morning. So far, so good, though. Small 57 plus green weapons? I'll look. I'll have a look. If it's not going to be for a long time, I may just put it on this weapon. Maybe. As much as I want to save stuff for like level 60 or whatever, kind of like Light a Balloon. It's good to have at 60, but if you have to use it to get to 60, it's all good on hardcore, you know? Being alive is better, so maybe having a bit more damage on the way up would also be better. Maybe. Here we are in Thessalmar, though. It's much better now than it is at 60. That's a good point, too. We're on level for the damage. And at 60, if I go guild bound, I can probably get enchantments. That's also a consideration, right?
Interest you on a pint?
Alright, guys. Let's go Arathi. Then I'll be right back.
Off with you.
All right. We're back. I am curious, though. You guys got me thinking. Let's open up a tab here. I'm going to look up, like, Ret Paladin. Classic weapon progression. Leveling. Levels 40 to 60. Let me make it so you guys can see this too. Alright, you guys can see it now. So, a lot of information here. Best leveling zones by level. Yeah, Daenerys, Feralis, Hinterlands. We're going to go there soon. Good quests, decent weapons. I just want the weapon guide. Like, I just want a weapon progression. Grinding versus questing, optimal strategy. Quest 70% of your time, grind 30. Okay. I want... Okay, where's the weapons, though? I want the weapon progression. Did I miss it? Weapon. Ravager. It says... Wait, yeah, it says Ravager 40 to 60. Let me go back here. Wowhead, best weapons. Oh my gosh. I'm not logged in on this tab, so I don't have premium. Okay, so we'll just continue going here and just close out of these when we can. Okay, level 48, Gator Bite. Because right now we got Bone Biter, 38.8 DPS. We could get a pole arm. It's a fast attack speed, though. A fast attack speed pole arm. We could get, if we do Alderman, we could get these. Honestly, not too crazy. Gator Bite could be good in Moradin. 45 damage per second. So maybe we'll hold off for Moradin. And we'll try to do it. Because there's two potential... It's a mace. There's two potential weapons we could get that would both be upgrades. So maybe we'll hold off on that. And if we don't get these right away, I'll just keep Bone Biter and enchant Bone Biter. What do you guys think about that? I think that makes sense. Let's go do this quest. Protect, what's her name? Yeah. Yeah, that should be easy now. We're kind of over leveled, so we'll catch up on a couple quests here. And I do have a couple more to finish off in Hillsbrad as well, which should get us to 46. And then I think we can go back down to like Daenerys or even Veralis. Looked at a guide. Might be going to upgrade. If there's an upgrade in Zul'Farrak too, that would be good as well. Which of the Moradin blues has the best proc? The first one is chance on hit. Wounds the target, causing them to bleed for 230 over 30 seconds, so it bleed. The other one is a slower attack speed. Chance on hit wounds the target for 160 damage and lowers their armor. So it's like it's a Sunder armor. I think the second one's better. Sunder armor. Oh yeah, there's the pole arm in Zul'Farrak too. Chance on hit on the pole arm delivers a fatal wound for 160. So my plan will be to do Zul'Farrak and to do Moradin. If I get no upgrades from those two, we'll keep Bone Biter as long as we can and just enchant it. Honestly, guys, should we just enchant Bone Biter? Because those other weapons will be upgrades regardless. Maybe we should just get like the mini upgrade now and enchant Bonebiter. Right? That way we definitely benefit from it. Then if we happen to get an upgrade, it'll be an upgrade no matter what. I think we run it. I think we drop the enchant on Bonebiter. I'm sold, guys. I'm doing it. What's done is done. Does it have like an appearance? No. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like it's a gamble. And the downside if I save it is that I have these 5 levels with no upgrade and then like still a kind of a lower level weapon at 50. Whereas if we enchant this now, we get a guaranteed upgrade now. And then worst case scenario, we just have this upgrade earlier and don't get the next upgrades. Whereas if we happen to get lucky and get a weapon, then boom, we're happy either way. I like that to me. Whatever helps you now is greater than what helps later, especially in hardcore. I agree. I think we made the right decision there, guys. Do I have this quest right now? We also gain a slot in the bags. True. Very true. Someone's doing it right now? Oh. Okay.
I'm out of range.
We have to wait. I can wait. Can I? Let's just look and see what else we gotta do after. Yeah, we have a couple things just to finish up real quick. After I do those, honestly, it's probably back. Well, there's 2 things. We could finish up some Stranglethorn too. Little sketchy quests there though. Kill some mobs in the meantime. I think these are all gray. Are there non-gray mobs? I think. Honestly, this is a gray quest pretty much. Let's just like, yeah, let's not do it. Gray, yeah, it's gonna give us 1,000 XP. That's 2 whelp kills. That's not worth it. Matter of fact, are any of these quests worth it if they're that low level? 500 XP. Okay, these ones, the Dark Council's good. It's a dungeon quest, though. No, it's not. I'll go do the Dark... I'll go do that one. Really advise you to overlevel the boat quests in STV. STV is sketch, man. Those boat quests particularly. I think... I don't know if I'll go back to the whelps. What I will go... I could go do the pirates, though. Because even if I don't kill the guys in Tenaris for the pirates, it's a good spot to grind as well.
See you later.
And then we're over there for whenever we want to do other quests. Otherwise, what do we have down here? Sunken Treasure. Yeah, maybe we don't do these quests on level. Pretty soon, though, we can go to Feralis, too. We already have quests there. We could go to Feralis. What I'll do is I'll go down here. I'll putz around for a bit. Kill some pirates, then maybe make my way over. First things first, though, I do want to finish off these quests that are stragglers in Hillsbrad. That'll get us 46. Done with your work? Got the whelp or the enchant from the whelps? We did. It took 113 kills to get the drop. We got it, and then I decided to throw it on Bonebiter. We were looking at like later upgrades, and it would be like Maradin and potentially as well, or Zul'Farrak for the polearm. But I would rather have the instant like little bit of an upgrade, and then down the road, if we get a bigger weapon, we'll just swap it out. Epic sword? Which epic sword? We were kind of chatting like what upgrades we might be looking for down the road. ZF? I will be doing Zul'Farrak, so if we get that... Is it a rare epic sword? I can't remember. Oh, I got a vendor real quick, actually. Selthrays. We'll see. Is there a world drop epic you can grind for? I don't know if you can really specifically grind for some of the, for some of the world drop epics. I think you just kind of gotta hope you get lucky on them.
Good day to you.
We'll clear up some bag space here, and then I'll also buy some more water. Oh, Selthrees, you need 2 one-handers to drop. Once you have both, you combine them into 2-hander. That's really cool. Is this, like, feasible to get, or do you have to get kind of lucky on the drops? Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm only doing Zul'Farrak once. It might be like a grinding kind of one. You'd have to get insanely lucky. Okay, I won't hold my breath for it, but if we get one of the one hands to drop and we get it, maybe we'll do another run. See if we can't get lucky.
Safe travels.
Otherwise, I think we'll be looking at like the 2-handers in Maradin or the polearm in Zul'Farrak. While limited to just once. I feel like it's kind of hard to get a group together. I've been doing most dungeons once. I mean, if it works out well, and like if like I'm questing and someone's like, "Hey, want to come DPS Zul'Farrak?" I'll probably do it again. But yeah, they lock out once per day, so even if you have a group, you can't really spam them too much. And yeah, it's nice to do them once though. Ideally, we would have done Alderman, but I couldn't really get a group put together. Just notice I'm using Sank Aura. Am I going to keep it improved red or respec? I'm kind of swapping depending on the circumstances. I like having improved red though. The fire resist was huge for the elite drakes though. But I do like improved red. Maybe down the road I'll look into a respec, but I'm pretty happy with how I have it set up. A matter of fact, I don't think I would ever spec out. It's just nice to have the option.
I'm out of range.
You got 2 of the weapons at the same time in SOD? That sounds goated. So yeah, ideally next Thursday is Zul'Farrak run. If we get them. If we get one, I'll probably try to do it again just to try to get it. Alright? If we get none, I'm probably just going to leave it there and keep on leveling. So first things first, we'll hand this in. May as well do the next couple. It's all good. They do scale up pretty fast in XP. And we also have one more up here to do. We got to get the head of Nagaz. So we'll get these done. They've been kind of just like hanging around, so I want to get these off the tables. Feralis before Hinterlands? I think so. I think so, right? I think we'll do Feralis before Hinterlands. Yeah. Yeah. It probably will be a situation where we'll do like the starting of Feralis. And then we'll be kind of hopping between Feralis, Tenaris, and Hinterlands for like up to 50. But I think, yeah, I'll do a little more of the Pirates, then probably make my way to Hinterlands. Or sorry, to Feralis. And then you get a couple good quests in Feralis.
Light be with you.
There we go. Bag of Water Elemental Bracers finally clearing up some inventory spots here.
King's honor, friend. Greetings.
I also gotta buy more soothing spices when we get back to town.
For the Alliance.
Okay, that's a quest for Booty Bay. Shh, I'll try to get the War and Leather book on the way back. Vindication's also a good spec. Oh yeah, almost like a defensive one. Vindication gives the Paladin's damaging melee attacks a chance to reduce the target strength and agility by 5% for 10 seconds. That'll be a really good PvP talent, honestly. Raid-wide buff? Yeah, that's true. I'll probably have to respec once we start raiding. I very well may be going holy for raids and dungeons. For now, though, my plan is to go all the way through here and maybe go spiritual focus for safety while leveling. I don't know. I like the idea of both. If the good thing about going improved Seal of Righteous is it does give me the flexibility if we get a slower versus a fast attack speed weapon to swap to Seal of Righteousness. Given the same choice, though, I would pick a slow attack speed. I like the Seal of Command. Spiritual focus is really good, though, for like not getting pushed back while fighting. If you combine it with concentration aura. Yo, Bio the Great. Greetings, traveler. Holy DPS? Maybe. I have the gold for dual talent spec. We're getting a bit of a group together for Thursday Zothrok. If there's 3 DPS and we need a tank or a healer, I would probably go healer before tank. I have so much intellect gear. So much intellect gear. So I feel like if I get a good kind of holy spec, I'd be pretty set. Good. I swear I had Seal of Justice on that guy. That's crazy. It feels like every time I use Seal of Justice, it just expires. How fares the adventures? So far, so good. Been a great day, actually. A great day in the classic World of Warcraft. We might ding here. Oh, I think I did it too fast. Yeah, there we go. It's on now. Whirlwind Axe. Okay. I forgot to buy more water. That's my bad. 100% my bad. Let's go ahead and put on Blessing of Wisdom here. If I have to kill my way in, I can just swap to Seal of Wisdom and get some mana back as well. Let's go drink from the lake. I mean, in theory, that seems like it would work. There's a stealthy here, I know it. Perception, there we go. I'm just gonna use this guy to regen mana, to be honest. The undead are dumping their sewers into that lake. I don't know if I would drink it. Honestly, fair.
Isn't ready yet.
Ooh. That's one way to regenerate your mana, guys. Ding 46. Dingling. Yo, Mr. Bones Cafe. Greetings, traveler. With the Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Prime. Tied, all the grants, guys. I am going to go the anti-pushback. I think it's just good. Could save my life. There are a couple mobs in here. Let me see if I can pull them back. That might pull everyone. Oh, it didn't pull the main guy. Okay. I'm fine with that. Did not pull the main guy there. So if I go concentration ore, there's a good chance I don't get pushed back. See? It's quite nice. And the more I go into it, it's good. Pull feels insanely lucky. Yeah, I think if you try that on level, I am like 6 levels higher. I feel like if you're on level, that aggro's. We definitely got lucky with that one. We'll get this guy, 100% drop chance. Boom. Got his head. Perfect. On the way down, I'll grab the Worn Leather book. And then we're kind of wrapping up a lot of these Hinterland quests. Hillsbrad quests. Of course, always keep an eye out for massive dragons that could be flying around. Swapping to concentration for Hammer of Wrath could be worth it. It could be, actually. Yeah, I get a lot of pushback on it, to be fair. GG, Vuran. GG.
I need to get closer.
Quick trivia, you can do the book quest at level 20.
I can't loot that right now.
Really? The one that was just here? Yo, Kezi102, greetings, traveler, with the Prime as well. Welcome in, welcome in. This is kind of a sketchy node. I'm glad I'm a high level and not aggroing these guys, because I feel like if you pull one, it's like that game where you gotta place magnets. And if you get too close, all of a sudden they just all will social aggro. There's some very, like, uniform mob spacing right there. Either only one would pull or every single one would pull, I think. That's what it feels like. Not sure if the Alterac rares, items, drops, or helpful to you at this point. Don't really remember. I don't know. I should probably get some kind of a loot add-on where I can actually look at some of these things too. So I think I can sneak up over here. Because I just need the Worn Leather book. Let's give it a try here. Oh, there's so much mining minerals here. When we were in Badlands, I had to leave a couple true silver deposits away because I didn't have 230 mining. Go check for the rare to be up. That one drops the 4.0 two-hand mace. Wait, where is it? Because, yeah, Tally was just saying we didn't know if there's any drops. I don't know where the rare is. I'm going for this. Oh, it's 32 DPS? Yeah, I probably wouldn't use it then. I got 38. 38.8 DPS. So even with a slower attack speed, I wouldn't swap the 4.0. That's just too much damage to lose. Okay, so we are in a elite area here. I guess in the house is where I have to go.
I need to get closer.
Let me just like test my strength on this guy here. Careful here. Yeah, I mean we don't have Light of a Loon, so gotta be careful. Mage is gonna be spicy. Yeah. Pulling 2 would be cooldowns for sure. Maybe. Do they run? They don't run. That's good. So I need the worn leather book that's inside of here. The mages do run. Okay. Wait. I gotta kill this guy? Leave mana up. No? Does he not attack you? Oh, well, I'll take him down, though. I'll take him down. There we go. There's the Vengeance proc. I'm going to use my Hodge. A lot of damage coming out from here. Nice. Look at the book. Yeah, Sank would have been good there for more damage, you're right. For that burst section there, for sure would have been better. Because I unloaded holy damage there. WoW heads at the Badlands and Chad has no visual effect, but he's clearly occasionally fireballing. I wonder, because I also have the Dragon Breath chili on, so sometimes it might be the chili you're seeing too. I should get recount and see how much damage it's doing though. Oh, the way I came? I could probably go down south actually. Like straight out the front. Maybe. Oh yeah, I can go it that way. I don't want to pull these guys because I feel like they could daze me. Aggro radius though is pretty crazy right now. Because I'm a high level. Imagine that fall damage kills me right there. I could have just repentanced him and looted the book, but I kind of wanted to kill him. Thought I saw him a pair of rogues. Did AoE damage in that instance? Yeah, I think there's... We'll have to see. Like, once this falls off, it probably has, like, a... an effect that you can see, like, when it's done, but you don't see it, like, when it's sitting here. Like, it's not glowing, like, fiery red. Like Power Torrent. I love Power Torrent. Wait. I didn't grab that. That's probably okay. We're gonna leave that one. I didn't realize there was 2 quests up there. Yo, VTNet. Has my pulse normalized after the light of the loon situation? Yes. We've had some, like, relatively close calls today. Nothing too crazy, though. Definitely staying alive. That was in a chest next to the orc? Yeah. I'll hand these 2 in, and then we'll head over to, I guess to Daenerys. Ooh. What the heck? Excuse me. I think I'm allergic to something. Bless you, thank you. Stella came to say hello.
Well met. Light be with you. Light bless
Bring the tome to Stormwind, okay. From what I told you, you're allergic to many things. I am. But I've been, like, inside most of the day. I went for a small walk with Stella, but, like, randomly all of a sudden got the sneezes. I'll take a flight path and go...
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Go over here. Hey, Stelly. There we go, Stella Cam now. Oh, she's out though. Not very long lived.
Need help?
Alright, I'm gonna fly to Menethil and go blow my nose. There we go. Buy some air purifiers? I probably should, yeah. I got the battery backup on order. They won't deliver to my house though, because I have a PO box. Like I can't have, I ordered on Amazon and I can't have it delivered to my house, only PO box where I live. And they don't deliver batteries to PO boxes, so I had it shipped to Chug Lifehouse. Because I see him next Tuesday. And so I'll grab it from him then. So hopefully no power outages today. Hopefully. Get water before you head to the desert? Oh yeah. Yeah, and spices, actually. Water and spices. That was a good idea. I need the spices to cook up my Sagefish Delight. Hot spices. I need 20 of them.
What can I do for you?
Alright, so we'll get these. And then, who sells hot spices here? Anyone?
Great to meet you. What's on your mind?
No spices there. There might be like a cook or something though. There we go. Hot spices. And I'll cook up the sagefish. Oh. Slash wave. Hello. Gummy Elf of Elfcore saying hi to YouTube. I guess we are live on YouTube right now. But also Twitch. I guess I could cook more Dragon Breath chilies. Oh no, I need more mystery meat actually. Vuren says hi back. Nice. Because this is for the buff, and then mystery meat is pretty easy to get. I could probably kill some basilisks and Daenerys for it, right? Cooking. Yeah, I'll buy more hot spices as much as I need for my flame sacks. That way, if I go to Daenerys, I can probably kill the basilisks. Am I still sitting on the cooking quest? Is that the one with the clams? This one? Yes. I am. I do not have it done, though. I need the cooking levels, yeah. I might have to do that at some point. Some point.
You got my attention.
Let's go catch the boat. We now have Sagefish Delight back and in stock. Long meeting, how's it going? It's going well, staying alive. We hit level 46. It's hard to see because of the bug where it's like find minerals, but we are level 46. Contrary to what the screen will show you. Yo, sup, Gummy? Everyone's saying hi to the elf we saw. I don't think they were on stream. I think they've seen the YouTube videos, so they're just saying hi. Hi to YouTube. Do I have the turtle meat recipe? Ooh, I don't think I do. No. Can you move find treasure by holding control? No. What if I go edit mode? I could like drop my player frame a little bit, but I don't want to do that. I kind of like where the player frame is. Like I can't move that one thing. The one thing I can't move is the one thing I want to move. That's crazy. Bit of a miss on that one, Blizzard. I'm sorry. Let me reload. Yeah, it would be great if you could move it. I want to see the level better too. It happens on and off. If I reload UI, it should be gone. Yeah. Does it go away if you stop tracking? No. You can't toggle it on and off. Like, it doesn't do anything when you use it. It just randomly starts showing up. I don't know where it is. It might be behind one of these. As far as I know, it just disappeared, though. I think it just disappeared. You have to reload. The problem is, on hardcore, most of the time, unless you're in a safe spot, reloading can be kind of sketchy. And again, it's back. So, yeah. That was short-lived. So I can use this and nothing happens.
That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
I think every time you swap, like you reload or you switch over, it just like has a chance of swapping however it was. Maybe this will help. No, it's just still there. Tough go. It is goofy. It wasn't really happening to me before... Before when? Before the patch on Tuesday, like a week ago today. Unplayable? Hey, you said it.
No. Be good.
Yeah, the UI patch. There's a whole bunch going on with the edit mode and stuff. Gotta stay hydrated, by the way. Alliance flight paths look so scant. I don't have all of them as a thing. I have a couple key ones. I can get to most places. I mean, I got quests up far north, but that one requires... Well, the next quest in the chain requires level 55. Yeah, I think I'll go down here. I'll do a couple more of these. I don't know if I'll get Firebeard. But I can definitely kill the pirates. And then once we're done that, I think it is definitely a time to go over here. Which we'll just... I have this flight path here, so we can go there right from Daenerys. Real easily. Grab that, take the boat over. Go over here, get all these quests. Tons of good quests here, by the way. So that'll be really good. We could actually have probably gone there right away, but... Yeah, I think Hinterlands I'll do after some of these intro quests, but it will be good. I could probably get to 47 off a lot of these intro quests. And there's also some good Furl Bogs to kill down here that die pretty quickly. I think we're getting to probably like a good leg of questing, especially since at 47, we'll be doing Zelfarok-ish. How can you remove that big tracking icon at your HP bar? It's a bug right now, so you can't. I can't toggle it or anything. The only way is to reload, which I'll do. But every time you phase, it just comes back. And it doesn't always disappear on the reload. But we'll see how long it stays off. It just randomly will appear. Until Blizzard fixes it. These guys probably drop mystery meat, hey? I feel like this is the exact mob that would drop mystery meat. Yeah. I'll kill a few of these guys for mystery meat. Because I got a bank too, actually. Let me bank real quick. I think cloth and stuff should go in, ore should go in. These two probably. Daenerys is nice though, we do have access to a bank. I might have some duplicates too that I can probably stack up. I don't need rough stone. I'll vendor that. Rough stone can go. Shadow gem can go. I can get rid of this fishing pole. No, I should just keep this one. But I'm gonna vendor this one. Oh yeah, I gotta grab some grenades. That's true. I'm out of grenades. I'm gonna sell my copper tubes. Deposit gold ore. Oh, do I have heavy leather in my bags? Oh yeah, I can stack it. I need to save the wool cloth. I had to like specifically farm this because it's the wool cloth I need to craft my dummies. So there's a couple things like the medium leather and the wool cloth that look silly, but I'm gonna keep those ones for sure. Weak flux I can vendor. Gyro chromatons I'll put in here. I'm gonna sell Tiger's Eye and rough stone. Iron strut, I can stack those. Why aren't those stacked? That's crazy. Okay. Keep the tea. I'm gonna throw the copper in here just because like I don't really need it. Oh wait, that's copper and gold. Okay. What else do I not need? I'll put some more iron in here. And silver. Silver can stack, though. Sweet. Copper and gold look identical. I thought it was the same, yeah. And then I got a bunch of stuff out that I'm just gonna vendor here. Or over here.
Hey, how you doing?
So. This, I'm just gonna get rid of that. Ooh, solid stone and heavy stone I kind of probably want, actually. Wolf meat, gone, gone, gone. Rough stone is gone. Rough stone is just such a low level. Mark the syndicate. Okay. I can sell the smaller fishing pole because I don't need it, and the gems, and the wolf meat. Okay. So we have a lot more bag space to play with now. I can go kill some beasts. Do Zul'Farrak mobs still drop 12 and 14 slot bags? Well, I hope so. A 14 slot bag would go real far today. They do? Confirmed.
Out of range.
So I think the buzzards and these guys right now are my best bet for mystery meat. I need a couple mystery meat to make my the fire breath chili. Go ahead and sagefish to light up, get my food buff up. Excellent. Good. We're getting up there. We're at 77 gold. Yeah, it does sometimes do the fire blast mechanic with the enchant. It's kind of nice. The scorpions might drop it. The rocks are probably the best, hey, for mystery meat. Let's get them. Just saw a grouse outside your window. Sounds like dinner. Oh yeah, this is good. I'm pretty sure most basilisks do drop mystery meat. So let's go ahead and try.
That's better.
Alright, we also got one of these guys, so. Grenades are coming out. I got tons of supplies for grenades, so I don't really mind using them. Okay, no mystery meat on that one, but they do drop really valuable grades at least. Where'd it go? Oh, dried scorpion carapace. Huh. Hyena just ran from like half a mile away? He came out of the woodwork, man, yeah. One of the cons of playing with a zoomed in camera, though, I do sometimes pull guys like that I don't really see. Okay, there should be some rocks around here. Hyenas confirmed do drop it, so. That was the fire blast enchant as well. I think it's good for on level, but I do think it'd be kind of weak at 60. So I think it's good that we put it on the weapon here. Fiery blaze earlier than later. The rocks will circle the bones? Okay. If I see one, I'll take it out. I'm quite sure Basilisk can drop it too. Oh, crap. 14-second stun? It looks like that stun breaks on damage, but still, that's crazy. There's a big spawn of them up some of the dunes. Okay. I can take a look there. I don't mind killing these hyenas too, though. The hyenas definitely drop it. And they're good XP too. Can avoid it? Yeah. I didn't realize they casted it and I'd already hodged, and I just didn't really think to stun in time. Unless it's like a frontal cone. Maybe it's a frontal cone. Silk sand, shoulder pads. It is a cone? Okay. So yeah, I can definitely avoid it. Skill and defense is leveled up. This is about as far south as into Tenaris as I've come so far. The Abyssal Sands. Lots of knockdowns on these guys, jeez. Okay, yeah, so the Basilisk casts it. We'll just do a little sidestep. Oh, wait. Whoa. What do we get? 9 agility. Ooh. I'm gonna keep this one for later. The intellect one. Intellect spirit. But for right now is Rhett. I'm gonna equip the 9 agility. I can keep this though for like my healing build if I do go off spec heals. But look at that. Just 9 agi straight up. Juicy. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this enchant is like any crazy DPS, but like 13 damage here and there, AoE damage too. I mean, this fight it procced 3 times, so that's pretty good. But it's not crazy damage. It is always fun to see a proc happen though. There's not always that much happening with Rhett. Or with Rhett. Because you do small pulls. I guess true. If you were AoE prot tanking, yeah. every proc would be like, if you had like 6 mobs, every proc would be like 100 damage. True. You might actually proc more with a slower or a faster attack, right? Alright, we're at 3 mystery meats, guys. Oh. I didn't mean to pull an extra one, but if we do get the proc here, a little AoE damage. Plus the grenade. Ooh. It is nice to see the proc. It'll be good to craft some more though, because like I'm not really using Dragon Breath Chili every fight. I'm really kind of having it on use for a big pull. If I have to pull like a quest named boss, I'm probably going to use it if I'm a bit scared. So it would be nice before we go do more quests in like Feralis to have at least 5. We're at 4 mystery meat anyway, so it's going pretty quickly. Yo, Edra. Hey man, how are humans doing in this challenge? Greetings from Norway. Yo, greetings. A lot of the human-only guilds have kind of fallen off. We have 3 online here, but I think we're gonna have to go self-found only, like self-found alliance at 60 probably. One of the other human guilds that was like starting some raids, Human Error, they were a bit more successful with like getting to 60 and doing raids. Only downside, they didn't have enough people to actually do the raids, so they made a new guild on the server called Encore, which allows all races. So it's like a self-found guild, which we may end up going to at level 60 to just maybe join for some raids or some dungeons. So humans aren't doing too well right now. Why did the human guilds fall? There wasn't any crazy wipes. It was just a lack of people at 60, I think. This guild, Honor Corps, a lot of this guild, the guild leader left for Sod and kind of brought a lot of the people with them. And then the other guild just didn't have enough members to raid. So they swapped. So unfortunately, both human guilds don't look like they're going to kill Rag solo. How about the other races? Who is the Edok noob? Yeah, who is that? Yeah, gnomes are kind of done. Zaryu did... The gnomes and Zaryu did Molten Core. They killed the first boss, and then a lot of gnomes died on the second boss. And they just called it at that point. Tauren's full wiped on Rag. Night Elves are still going. Dwarves are still actively going. Dwarves, I think, are raiding this week. So the dwarves are on it. I think dwarves might have the best chance at actually killing Rag in the race locked. So dwarves might take it. Elves are also really good for population-wise. So elves could do well, but the elves could be good, but I feel like they low-key are just RPing. They're not really wanting to raid. They stopped after the first boss. But I think they lost a couple gnomes in the first boss, and then they decided to stop. Like, they didn't go on to the second one, but I think if they didn't lose anyone, I think they would have kept going, right? Honestly, though, like, why wouldn't you just keep going? If you're not going to play the character anyway, just see how far you can get. Like, if the guild's going to fall apart, just go for it. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, 20 out of 40 without a healer is kind of crazy. Because on the first boss, how many gnomes did they have? There was no chance, or would you say gnome chance? I'll let myself out. But yeah, that's true. Like, oh wow, So 37 down to 20. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. So they killed the first boss but lost 17 gnomes in the process. Not very sustainable. Yeah, I guess you don't want to just kill the 60s. But I guess, I feel like I'll probably just go for it at that point. But then again, at that point, it's kind of just like instant, like it's intentionally dying, I think. Gnomes had no healer. But like right now, yeah, right now there's the dwarves and the night elves that are still probably like the highest population. I don't know how all the horde classes or horde races are doing. From what I could tell, the Taurens were kind of like big front runners. And they've cleared the furthest that I've seen so far. And they hard wiped on Rag, so they're done. These hyenas are a higher level. It's kind of nice. We get more XP. Dwarf is best all-around race. They got a good racial, and they got a good spread of classes, right? Like, dwarves have paladins, priests, warriors, hunters. They have a good raid comp. The fact that gnomes killed one boss with access to no healing class is kind of impressive. It is. Very. Even just clearing like the BRD and stuff with no healers. It's quite impressive. Priest racial for dwarves is elite. What is the priest racial for dwarves? The human priest racial is really good. I think dwarf racial, though, if you're kind of like limited, is really good because it's... Oh, Fear Ward? Yeah. The race lockdown doesn't even work for you anymore. I don't... Have I been using... Is it working for me? It works for me, but I don't know if it's updating. I don't know if it's updating or not. I mean, according to the add-on, gnomes and Taurens still have the highest average level. Then it's Stone Core and Night Core, but everyone's tied around 22, 23 here. Night Elves have like 3 guilds, though. This also says updated 44 days ago. 86 days ago. 44 days ago. So this probably isn't very up to date. Is it best to prioritize green quests for hardcore self-found? I kind of like yellow. I kind of go for yellow because green quests give you less XP. The mobs will give you less XP, so I think yellow's good. I'm just killing these guys, not because they're green, but for their... I need the reagents. I need the mystery meat for crafting. Quests give less XP? Or give the same XP? I thought we double checked this. I'm pretty sure that the quests do scale down every level you're over them. These level 44 guys can do some damage. Tauren guild fell apart. Any others collapse? Yeah, we were just chatting about it. It's kind of gnomes, Taurens, kind of fell apart after they raided. Humans aren't doing too good as far as populations right now, and we kind of swapped, or the main human guild swapped to a self-found alliance guild. Oh. Yeah, probably mana up here. All right. The gnomes quit too after Lucifron? Yeah. Well, Zaryu did, which is like the big, I think the big spotlight on the gnomes. I think some of the gnomes that were in that raid that didn't die, or that were like higher level, are probably still going. But they might be in other guilds, or trying to like, maybe they're still going and maybe trying to get like another round. Oh wait, I have a quest here that I can get. Sweet. Like for as far as I know, for Gnomergan might be kind of like stockpiling up more level 60s to go again. So we'll see. I don't think I can slash who them because I don't think I can spell for Gnomergan properly. No blessing active? Oh, I probably missed it there for a second, yeah. Got it up now, though. We're good to go. Still get some spell pushback. It's okay, though. Let's see, we're at 7. Let's get 10. Let's get 10 and craft up 10 mystery meats and then head off to the next thing. Still at 7 here. The rocks do seem to be the highest drop rates for these. We're slowly getting there, guys. I don't even want to know when I made this character. It's been a bit. But we're still alive, which is the main thing. Slow and steady wins the race. Unless you actually want to raid race locked at 60, then you kind of want to level faster. At the end of the day, though, if the race locked human stuff kind of falls out at 60, that's okay. My big thing here is hardcore, and then I do want to raid at 60, or at least try it out on this character, so. Unless you jump, but then slow doesn't win. Yeah. Yeah, then slow fall wins. I could get that too, actually. The water widget. There's one more mystery meat. Yeah, we're doing well. 2 more water widget, and I think it's for Alice time, guys. Should I use fire resist on the rocks? I kind of like, for this kind of a mob where they're a bit lower, having the damage, whether it's Sanctity or Red Aura. But it's not a bad idea. Like, it would reduce the damage I take. But I think the other auras, I can do more damage than I will reduce. I love the procs, too. Back-to-back procs. 3 in a row, actually. Did I get a free character transfer for my priest? You get a free character transfer, yeah, when you die. I haven't used it. It's on like my login screen. I could do it, but I kind of like having the dead hardcore characters on the login screen on hardcore. I'm not going to level that priest on a softcore realm, so I'm just going to leave him there dead just to see. As a reminder. So every time I log in, I remember like to be careful. Don't jump off things that are too high. It's like getting a life lesson tattooed on you, so you see it every day. Every time I log into this character, I see the graveyard. But yeah, I think every hardcore character that does die, you can transfer it off if you wanted to. This one would be a one that, like, if I died on this character, I may want to transfer him off and finish him off. Because he's, like, pretty high level. 46 is a pretty high level character. Or a reminder to not drink and play. Yeah, that too. This as well. We're still on 9 mystery meats. Is this your highest ever hardcore character? Yeah. Yeah, before this, I had a Paladin who didn't die. He's in Badlands. On the original hardcore servers, he's level 42 or 43. But before this character, like 42/43 is my highest level, so 46. We're gapping that by a few levels at least. That being said, that was an off-stream character. Before this guy, my highest level on-stream character was 28. Valerix. So on-stream, we're making big PRs here. It may not seem like it, but sometimes it's like a lot harder to be safe. Play slow, play controlled, be locked in while streaming. One, from a perspective of like, you're like a little bit distracted while you play. But two, like you kind of want to, there is like, you kind of want to have some more entertaining pulls. This run through, I'm pretty much just playing as I would play offline, like pretty safe a lot of the times. That being said, playing pretty safe, I still have some pretty crazy pulls here and there, so it does happen. Get a little excited sometimes. And, you know, solo some rares and stuff, but... Alright, let's go get the water. It is a little bit of a dangerous area, but I think we got it. We're on level for it, so... We'll clear our way in safely, I think. 3,000 XP for it, too. Here we are.
It's too far away.
Let's get a quick lay of the land here.
I need to get closer.
Oh, wait, they're elite? Can I just go around? I think I can just go around. I don't think I have to kill them. Okay, so I need to tap the dowsing widget. It's full. Oh. I see why you say run for your life after you tap. I'll probably just kill these guys though. Okay. Heal up. I probably should have done Sanctor there. It does slow you down though, like it's a bit of a longer one there. Man, the Daenerys ambiance is actually kind of scary. Yeah, I think as long as we don't pull one of these guys, we can just kill this Centaur, I guess he's called. Cool. Yeah, I can see how that could be sketchy, especially if you accidentally pull one of the elite mobs. Like if somehow you get the, I guess I'll call them scarabs. If you somehow get a scarab and an elite mob, I could see that being real sketch. Real sketchy, real fast. We can hand it in though, and then I'm gonna go do a couple more pirates. I might try to do as much of the pirates as I can. If I can't get some of the groups, it's okay. But yeah. Tried leveling a human warrior, kept dying in Westfall. Now you're leveling a dwarf hunter, only 12, but going much smoother. I think, yeah, warrior to hunter, you're gonna have a better time as far as staying alive. Hunters have a, like, especially once you get your pet can help a lot, tank for you a little bit. And, yeah, warriors, you can all of a sudden be in a situation where it's just like, no matter how well you play, you're dead. Whereas hunters, like, you can oftentimes play your way out a little bit. Same with paladins, though. Like, I can get into a situation, and if I don't play like really bad and shit the bed, I should be able to get out alive. So many situations on this character, if I was a warrior, 1000% dead.
Feign death FTW.
Exactly, feign death for the win. Yo, Trixie Cherry, greetings, traveler, with the tier 1 on the 4-month streak.
What's up?
Let's get this dowsing widget back.
Time is money, friend.
What's this? You were ambushed by some sort of bad mojo creepy crawly? Oh, doesn't bode well. I should have told you about the reports coming in of some crazy bug creatures that appear to be sucking up all the water in the desert. At first, I thought that was just a croc, but okay, so would have been good to know. Bring 5 Centaur insect parts back from the noxious lair over there. We'll hold off on that for now. Let's craft our... Ooh. Our Dragon Breath Chili. Requires cooking fire? I guess I'll go to the inn. The inn should have a cook, right? Oh, he's just a butcher. I don't have the materials to make a cooking fire. Is there no cook in all of Gadgetstan? I always thought a forge worked as a cooking fire, but I guess it doesn't. I'll check up here. No. In here? No. Alright. Let it be. What about these? These are all, yeah, high level or dungeon quests, so I'll hold off for a second. Real quick, bio break before we head out, because we're going to go out for quite a while, and I don't want to have to AFK out by the pirates. All right. Thought there was a stove by the butcher? I didn't see one in there. Maybe like something counts. Do you think something counts in here, is it? No, you just got like hanging stuff. That's weird. Don't I want to train? Don't I want to train first before cooking? Well, the the next training level for cooking, see, it requires like a quest and stuff. So, oh, by the miner's hut. Which is the miner's hut? You can cook in here. Does this count? Oh, that counts. Stove, sweet. Thank you. Because, yeah, to get to the next one, it's a active quest I'm on that I'll have to finish up. But I'd rather have the chili if I need it. Maybe I'll cook up, like, 5 of them. Yeah, I'll keep 5 and then save more for down the road once I get my cooking to a higher level. Do I have room for this in the bank is the thing.
Talk to me.
Oh boy. I'm gonna vendor some of my silk cloth. I don't need that much silk cloth. We'll hold 40. We'll hold 40 in stock. And mystery meat. Okay. Hot spices. I guess I'll just swap out, yeah, iron struts. I have so much iron.
Right back.
Yeah, generally speaking, kind of seems like beside cooking trainers is where the stove will be. It's kind of weird that it was over by the miner, but hey, I'll take it. Yeah, thank you, thank you. That'll do.
Do I have a deal for you?
Get rid of all this stuff here. We may hit 80 gold. Speaking of which, we actually haven't trained. Not since level 46, so I actually do have some class training to do. There we go, 80 gold. Really good, actually. On the way over, let's see what the next training is even. So available now, next rank of Retribution Aura, Holy Light, Sack, and Redemption. So, Ret and Holy Light would be good. 1,000 heals for 1,000 would be actually awesome. Oh, actually, hold up. You're right. Yeah, I was looking at the plate here before from the plate vendors, but it required level 46, I think. But we're level 46 now. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got, if it's worth it or not.
Yo.
Yeah, they have... Oh, it's 45, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. The armor is massive, yeah. Yeah. Let's go through this and just see which ones are going to be an upgrade for plate. I think this one, 43 armor. I'll stick with Sparkle Metal. But this one... plus 273 armor. I gotta do it. This one... oh, man. I feel like so many of these are, like, low-key upgrades. So the question is, like, how... Like, it's definitely more defense, but I don't want to lose that many stats. I might just do the chest piece for some armor and kind of leave the rest. And just get the plate as it comes. Because some of them are, like, quite big upgrades, but not 273 armor.
I got what you need.
That one's good. We'll keep that one. I could have replaced a whole bunch, but then I lose so much just random stats. Yeah, I don't want to trade too much stam for armor. I think the chest is worth it though, because we got like more than double armor on that. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's a good trade-off there. Can save the redemption training. Yeah, we won't train redemption. Not on hardcore, at least. $15 stamp plate helmet from Daenerys quest. This one down here, right? Yeah. Oops. That was a huge armor increase. What stats were lost? The chest was it intellect spirit, I think? Or was it intellect a little bit of stam? It was a really low level chest. The other ones that I have that are male pieces are like agility strength or stamina strength. I think we only have 2 pieces of plate. No, we got gloves, chest, and mail. The plate is coming in slowly. Very slowly, actually. Gotta be careful walking through the water spring field. Carl's, the Night Elf Rogue, has been slain. Darkshore. 07 Carl's. 07 Carl's. What server are we on? I'm on Skull Rock. I know, like, if you want to play hardcore, if you want to do, like, the self-found stuff, Skull Rock might be a good server. Another good server for hardcore, though, is Doomhowl. Doomhowl is, like, kind of like another, like, populated server, which has a better mix of non-self-found and self-found. So if you want to play hardcore and have an economy, I would play on Doomhowl. If you want to play hardcore and do self-found, either or would work. Where can you play it? Just, yeah, on the classic launcher. And then, just go for any population server you want. What's this guy doing out here? 60 Warlock? Don't have the tiers. You know, so just be careful. We'll be careful. I should be able to at least do like the basic kill quests and the pirate hats. I might have to come back for the bosses, but we'll see. We're 1 level higher than when I was here before. They're good on-level mobs too, so with rested XP, we should get a good chunk of XP. Have I ever experimented with private servers? Personally, no, I haven't. You're playing on both Doomhowl and Skullrock at the moment. Race locked on Skullrock and light locked on Doomhowl. Yeah, I feel like Doomhowl, aside from like the race locked guilds, is kind of the spot to be for hardcore, right? Especially, I think, if you're not self-found, Doomhowl is the move. Because most people, or a good chunk of people on Skullrock are doing some variation of a self-found challenge or guild-found. So the auction house low-key isn't that good if you're trying to make gold. Oh, I should have. Well, freebooter's down. 8 out of 20 hats down. I will make my way in, because if somehow someone is there, we could group up. Not with a hunter, though. The hunter is definitely a different race. Probably night elf or dwarf. Yeah, night elf. See, in there's a boss you want to kill, Firebeard. We'll have to take a look. I probably won't do it, but it's possible. If I do it, it might be a kill and run angle. Like, kill the boss and then run. We'll re-sage fish here. Lightlocked is not self-found, but priest only, and trade with guild members only. Okay, so it's, yeah, guild found. I think guild found is a cool way to do it. Let's give this guy might in case we need his help later. Don't do it. I'll suss it out. I'll see the vibe. I know last time at level 45 I decided to leave it, but if I feel like it's not too sketchy and like a lot of mobs are cleared, I probably will do it. We'll see though. I think this guy's going for it. It is a little scary being here with other people pulling, because, like, if they pull too much, it could put us into a bad situation, too. I'll take out this guy. Oh, level 43 Warlock. No, 43 Warrior. Oh, boy. Alright, we do have the Judgment of Justice on him. As long as I don't miss a whole bunch, it should stay on until he dies. It's like 2 misses with this weapon, though, and it expires. So if you get like a miss and a dodge, Judgment of Justice will fall off. I wonder. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can just nuke him. Like, what are the odds I pull this guy without his ads? Let me try it. I'm gonna go for it. I have an exit strategy right now. Like, right now is the time. So I'll get ready to nuke. We'll fire.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
So it does pull his friends. Not all of them, though. Not bad so far. I still got potions and stuff, too. Honestly, I'll probably just fight him down, actually. Yeah, I think so. Nice Dragon Breath chili right there. I'm gonna heal up here. Pretty much full heal here. Swap back from Sanctora. Sweet. I didn't think I could actually kill all 3, but that pull with the repentance into the Hodge, into the grenades. So far, no target dummy, no bubble, no lay on hands. Triple pull. Got the head, which is good because I do kind of want to go into this room to get the stolen shipment too. Okay. I mean, it wasn't super duper sketchy. We had the perfect opportunity there because we had no back spawns, so if we had to run, we could. I don't think I would have tried that if I had no back spawns. No, if I had back spawns, I mean. Welcome back to Patholyrix's Study Corner. Been writing your thesis with me on in the background for several days now. Let's go. How's the thesis coming? Hopefully it's coming well. We're trying to stay alive out here. I'm actually kind of surprised that worked. I'll take it, though. I'll take the W. Yo, Chug Life. What the heck? You just had an ad? What? It says you're on Prime. Trying to tune in, you got to learn about sportsbook. Uh-oh. How's it going, Chug? We're staying alive out here. We've had some close calls. Current level 46. But no, like, crazy close calls. Oh, nice. Thanks. Couple more hours and should be ready to submit. Let's go. Couple more hours on the thesis ready to go. Love to hear it. Getting some... Like, wait, that druid does so much more damage than us? They killed that so much faster. Huh. Okay. Going in. I know there's a triple pull up there. Like, once I turn around that corner, it's going to be a triple pull, so I got to be ready for that. A rare Chug Life spotting. We love to say hello to Chug Life. Pops in every now and then. Alright. Yeah, we gotta get food buff, regen health, mana. Whew. Turtle Bisque. Recipe is a quest from the South Shore Cook. 10 turtle meat and 10 soothing spices. Oh, you know what? Maybe I did do that quest. I probably vendored the item. Remember, I already used Light of Balloon? Yeah. Light of Balloon is no longer on the action bars. That is correct. I do have something else, though. I got Dragon Breath Chili. Which, for this pull, I'm going to need it. If I can get 2, it's ideal. I might get 3, and I'll fight it if I do. I did get 3. It's okay. Got disarmed, so I'm going to step back here. So the first thing I will do is I will bubble bandage here if I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna bubble bandage just to save the mana. Actually, I should get a real heal off. It may be a target dummy angle too, because now I only have lay on hands and I'm disarmed, so might have to target dummy. Should be able to heal while they're doing that. Okay, I've got lay in hands, so I think we're okay. You can pull through too, so I don't want to do that. Get the max value. Disarm. Okay, lay on hands while disarmed. Not bad. So now we have, like, no mana, but we have some resources. Run? Not running here. I'll run into mobs out there. We gotta stay in here. We're okay here. Before we pull anything else, I'm gonna quickly get a drink and an eat off here. Don't tell me they respawn. No, that's outside, okay. I want to get my mana up real quick. Yeah, we'll bless up here real quick. Was it a 5-minute fight? No, I must not have blessinged beforehand. That's okay though. Alright, going up. Trying to pull the outside mobs because they can aggro through the walls. Is it down here? No, it might be up one more room. Yeah, where is it? Oh, here it is. Ideally, we get out of here before they respawn. Shipment obtained. No spawns, no spawns. Sweet. Okay. Well, we made it. So now we just have to kill the pirates, which is way chiller. I'm gonna stay really safe until we get, like I'm gonna stay out here until we get bubble back. Easy. Yeah, it was a little sketchy. We had a lot of bad misses and resists there, but we got it done. We got it done. That one was sketchier than the first pull. I think we got better damage. Like, we nuked the first mob way faster. Oh, the miss is crazy, actually. One sec. I'll justice this next guy. Yeah. Yeah, with the slow weapon, you are kind of gambling a little bit on how much damage you're going to do. Because if you miss...
Look at me go subbed again.
Yo, Chug Life with the Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Look at you go, subbed again. Appreciate the Prime, brother. No more pre-rolls for Chug. And by pre-rolls, I mean ads. Yeah, we did burn all our potions, didn't we? Are there any wreckage? Sometimes there's wreckage here. We might be able to just, like, really quick grab a potion from the wreckage pools. There's at least an oily blackmouth. The good thing is, though, for the rest of the mobs, I can play quite safe. The dock workers might be the more dangerous ones. Let me just see real quick if I can get a chest here and a potion. Because it would be nice to have one. We did burn our last ones there, as far as, like, health potions go. Oh, baubles. When fishing in Classic, you simply cannot leave out the baubles. Watch out for the turtle, too. Alright. Ferralis has max level pot vendor. Alright, yeah, we will go to Ferralis next. We can check that out. That'd be good. For later. Yeah, if I don't get one from this pool, it's all good. It's just nice to try real quick. It does mean I have to be pretty safe, though. Bubble or Divine Shield is back. My bandages, man. My bandages feel so weak now. I gotta get the next lit rank. Because that was like... In a full bubble, I only got like a third health. I should have just healed there. I probably should have had Blessing of Wisdom and just healed. Yeah, no chests. That's okay. To be fair, very dangerous area, so we're not in the clear, but this part here just killing the ads a little bit better. We really do need a new one-hander. Our one-hander, I'm just not switching it to anymore because it's just not ideal to switch to that one-hander. Okay, I want the dock hands, right? The dock workers, there's 2 here. Are there ever any, like, singular dock workers? The dock workers could be a problem. With a chest. I think most dock workers are going to be double pulls here.
I need to get closer.
Oh, jeez. I'll just peace out on the freebooter. Let's kite out that one guy and reset. He's still coming after me, though. Dude wants it. Yeah, I think off of a healing class, the highest bandages possible is huge. I need to... Is there like a greater Mage Weave bandage? I guess I should make these to level up. I do have 300 skinning level now, or 300 first aid level to use. So I may as well use it. Get leveled up. Then once this turns green, it probably has heavy Mage Weave bandages somewhere. Probably. We'll go back in here. Yeah, the Dockworker 2 pull isn't bad. I did not want to pull that freebooter, though. We've killed all the pirates we need. All the freebooters. I think it's just dockworkers and swashbucklers. Let me go around then. Man, so many mages just AoE farming this area too. I feel like I wouldn't be here if there was a mage AoE farming. It's just so sketchy. I don't know if this guy wanted this one, but I'm gonna take it. Judgment of Justice. Okay. I'm gonna buff this guy. It's always good to be on people's good sides when you're close. Because, like, if he gets in trouble, you know, I could help him. If I get in trouble, he could help me. Now, the question is, what are the best dock workers to take? Oh, I didn't mean to take aggro. That's a bad pull. This is a double pull. But there's mobs inside. Let's see. Should be okay.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna get a seal of a Judgment of Justice on this guy too, so he doesn't run. As long as he doesn't run, we're totally fine. We'll bandage up here, though. Cool. Heavy Mage Weave is available at 240. Okay. I can wait for that. I'll definitely mana up again here. I'm not using Fire Water right now. It's a bit expensive. On double pulls, I maybe I should be though, just for more damage. Okay. The good thing is most of these guys, Bop is also super good against them. Bop and Divine Shield, I can kind of a little bit preemptively use them. Kind of like, not aggressively, but like just for ensured safety. Okay. The pirate. That's okay. So what are we at? We need 4 more dock workers, and I think 2 more swashbucklers. Freebooters are done. We also need 5 pirate hats, so we'll probably have to kill more anyways. So killing a couple pirates is not a big deal. Yeah, there's a swashbuckler here, just one of them too. And there's 2 swashbucklers. So all the swashbucklers are on the boat, it looks like. Whereas the dock workers are inland here. Yeah, it definitely looks like the dock workers were all like double pulls, unfortunately. Does this guy want the swashbuckler? Nope. We're definitely not going up there. That area for the dock workers would be insane. I'm guessing a few people have died to fall damage there too. If you go up there and you gotta run away, you could definitely die to fall damage up there. So heavy mage weave is 240. First aid. Okay, we're getting pretty close.
I need more mana.
Because we're at, where are we at? 235. Okay, yeah. If we get a couple more mage weave here, we can probably go train it. Ooh, if I can tag this guy before he respawns with his friend, that's actually perfect. Oh, perfect timing right there. Because that means someone else should spawn later, and I can single pull them over and over. Because I only need 4 more. I do have to watch my back here, though. We could get back spawns here, like swashbucklers and stuff. Okay. I just need 3 more, so I gotta go. I could triple pull these guys and kill them. Just kidding, I'm not doing that. I think without cooldowns, it's a death sentence. If I have lay on hand, bubble, everything, target dummy, probably okay. Keyword probably. Might just take this guy out. This is gonna fall because I got disarmed. Nope. Good. Ooh, what's that? A cloth helm. 7 spirit, 15 intellect, 4 agility. That's actually a really good helm. Big for healing, yeah. It is. I mean, As long as I don't get hit, I could swap to it for Holy Spec. I really thought a dock worker would spawn right there. I'm not gonna lie. I thought a second worker would definitely spawn. Oh, wait, there's some underneath too. I could go around to get those dock workers. Don't I want a defensive aura on? I feel like it depends. A lot of times I kind of prefer having a bit more damage. Because I can do more damage than I can prevent. Good damage is a great offense type of thing, but I think in certain circumstances, maybe. Oh, I want this guy. Oh, there's also one below. I think I should be able to tag this guy, maybe. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay. Just gonna heal. That freebooter really threw a wrench in the works here. Okay, this is gonna be a bubble bandage angle for sure. I do just want to get as far ahead as I can before I have to do it on mana. Yeah, full bandage. Okay. Yeah, these dock workers are no joke. I just need 2 more, and then we're out of here. The freebooter pulling back there is not good, though. Well played. Got scared from there. It was a bit sketchy, like that. Like, we do have target dummies if we have to peace out, but this right here is not a guaranteed safe spot because there can be pirates back there. In the case of Prot, defense can be a good offense. It does go both ways too. Go both ways too. I mean, per se. Okay, guys, where are we going? Is there a dock worker down here? Yeah, let's just kill this guy. Oh, wait. There's 2 there. I think that definitely social aggro's the second one. I might wait for this guy to patrol back, because I think he's going to patrol here and try to walk up. And I think that's what we want.
I can't cast that yet.
Yep. Exactly what we wanted there. And then I might just have to wait for this guy to come around. And that should be my last one. And then I can just get the rest of the pirate hats outside. Yep, got him. Shouldn't have anyone else pulling here. What happened to my light of balloon? We no longer have that. It saved our lives, but we no longer have it. Okay, guys, that's all the workers, everything done. All we need is the hats, so I can go get the hats outside here, which is way safer. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit of a sketchy area. Let's get these hats, though. But yeah, we don't have Light of Balloon anymore. I used it by Khalif Scorpion Stinger, like right in here. It was really close, too. I wouldn't have had to have used it, but I went to Hodge Bandage, and my Hodge resisted. I was low health, it was low health, and I had to try to fight, and then I was like, no mana, no health, and I light a ballooned out. Yeah, I got real close. Swashbuckler not looted. That's okay, I'll get the 3 out here. I don't want to go back in. I don't want to go back into that death trap in there. We killed the guy, we got the plans, now let's just kill some freebooters out here. It's not super safe out here, but it's definitely safer outside of the walls where there's a tunnel you can run through. And I think the pirates might be a bit lower level. Okay. IRL mana. Locked and loaded. Look at that chest plate, guys. Look at that. Oh. My bad, sorry. That's that guy's pull. I do think these guys probably stay alive long enough where I probably get value out of the Judgment of the Crusader. Probably. I do really like Hammer of Wrath for when like the Judgment of Justice isn't on and they start running away. It just does feel really bad when that misses as well. But it's a good range attack just to kill the Execute. Reapply Blessing there, and I should be able to get this pirate. There's a chest behind me? Oh. Was I too locked? There is. Let me go over there. That's a good point. I'll kill this guy and get that chest. There might be respawns, though. I wonder what could be in the chest, guys. Oh, boy. If there's no mob, that's a free chest. All day. Good eyes. Alright, let's go see. Let's go see.
Far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
So far, so good. No one around. Oh, legendary pull, guys. 4 healing pots. Legendary chest pull right there. Like, aside from, like, an item we're going to equip, that's kind of the second best thing. I'll take it. Love it when Hammer of Wrath misses. You can see the hammer go far away. Yeah, it just goes, like, pew, off to the right. Absolutely mad. Hey, Path, might be kind of a weird question, but what's my work-life balance been like lately? Hope I'm not overworking myself. I'd say the last month, work-life balance has been really good. I think a little bit beforehand, it was not the best. But got some systems in place. And it's been really good. Next week will be a lighter week on the stream, too. I have an IRL thing happening. So I'll be offline a couple of days during the week. But yeah, no, it's been quite good, actually. I do work a fair amount. But I also play video games. I'm just trying not to die right now in hardcore, though. 2 more pirate hats. That's good. Doing YouTube and streams really makes it easy to kind of fall into working almost non-stop. Yeah. No, it's true. It's true. Especially because, like, I personally do all my own editing. And so that can add up quite a bit. We'll see. I might be trying to, like, the next couple, like, gold-bound episodes have a bit more of, like, a Oh, is the guy okay? I might basically try to edit in a way where I'm like organize everything for myself in a way that like if I had like all the clips, all the voiceover, and like what I want to do, that I could delegate like the actual like edit work. It would probably still be like 30 to or 50%, maybe more, of the time on my end. But I might look at like getting like it'd be like a secondary editor where like I get everything basically rough cut and then they just like put the polish on. That would free up a couple hours a week for sure. So I might look into that. That's a lie. You edit everything for me. All right, Chug Life. It's true. What editing software do we use? I just forgot. I think I did tell you what editing software I use though, so you might know. It's CapCut. No, it's what's Windows Movie. No, yeah, Windows Movie Maker. MS Paint. Oh, Timmy got it. DaVinci. It's true. Maybe Timmy's my editor. I like DaVinci Resolve a lot. LimeWire. I don't think I've heard that. I don't think I've heard or thought of LimeWire in probably 10 years. Also, we got all of the helmets, guys. So as long as I get through this tunnel, we dodged a big, dangerous area here. This area can be super sketchy, so I'm really glad that we got through that alive. Super productive mount up there. Mount up, run 5 feet, dismount in the tunnel. Classic. Your Paladin on a hardcore server has just hit level 30. They're ret. Interested in what talent choices I have. I'll show you. What I will say, my talent, I just kind of pick what I like. I don't think it's necessarily min-max, but this is what my ret tree looks like. I think up to level 30, I went improved might, deflection, seal of command, pursuit of justice, and then conviction, improved ret aura, and then two-handed spec, and then I filled it out. I can't remember though. And then right now that I'm level 46, I'm personally working towards the holy spec, where you get the boosted strength, spiritual focus, which reduces spell pushback, and then I will get consecration. But I would say just read through it and see what you like, because there's definitely some different builds you could do. You could go with a slower attack speed build if you use something like improved Seal of Crusader. Can definitely work well with this, improved Seal of Righteousness, so there's definitely different builds you can do. A lot of hardcore paladins actually rush holy and go all the way 5 points into spiritual focus, because that way when you have concentration aura, which is a 35% chance of ignoring spell pushback when you take damage, this at max rank is like 65, so when they're combined it's 100%. So some hardcore paladins do rush that. I didn't. I wanted the damage. But yeah, I'd say read through it and see what interests you, and like just, there's no bad spec. Like as long as the abilities that you're speccing into you're using, it's just fun. It's just good fun. I think the talents are set up in a good way like that. What if you go hardcore and spec no talents? Then that's, I mean, that's your prerogative. That's fair. More of a challenge. I like it. A fellow man of culture, I see. Then I say hats off to you, my friend.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, Andre Firebeard.
Money, friend.
Complete.
Yo.
Here we go, guys. The South Sea Bucket Hat. Plate plus 187 armor. Stamina. Strength. Defense. Super, super, super massive upgrade.
Keep it real.
It doesn't look crazy good. But the armor's there, so it's, you know, we take what we can get. I also love this artwork.
How are you? Good day to you. What can I do for you?
Ooh, those are good plate boots. Bring Stoley's bottle to Seawolf McKinley in Booty Bay. Oh wow, those are really good boots. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll bring it to Booty Bay for you. No talent to be absolutely bonkers. Yeah. I wonder what the best build would be. Not best build, like best class for that.
I have a deal
Maybe
for you.
mage.
Time is money, friend.
Or hunter. Okay, so those quests are done. I kind of want to hand in that quest first. What I'm going to do here, guys, here's the plan. Plan of attack. Hearthstone. Train. Fly to Booty Bay. Get those boots. Boat back over to Kalimdor. Fly to Feralis. 6-step process, I think is perfect. Let's go train. Warrior? You think warrior? I feel like warrior without talents. I guess maybe. Go to Blastlands Pot Vendor. I thought you said there was one in Feralis too. I might skip the Blasted Lands. It's not. Well, we'll see how out of the way it is in the flight paths. We'll see. At least we have 4 now. But not superiors. We have graders. Quite like the new helmet. Gives medieval vibes. That's kind of cool. The plate really looks plate. Very plate-like.
Greetings. Light
Oh, wait.
King's honor, friend.
I was like, why is that not opening up the page? I wasn't really reading what was happening.
For the Alliance.
Alright. Holy Light. Rank 7. Yeah, rank 7. I feel like, honestly, Paladin might not be terrible. Like, the spec does give some help, but you would be okay without the spec. If Naked Warrior can work, why not Talentless? I think Naked Warrior... Has that actually been done? I thought someone tried it and they couldn't get past level 20. Full Gray, I think, can be done, but I thought Naked Warrior was like... I remember I watched a video and they were in like wetlands kiting mobs to the guards to kill them. But they got to a point where they couldn't kill green mobs. Because you're just punching. Because I guess you wouldn't want to have an auto attacker. You want a caster.
Need help?
I guess I could do Nether Guard first. Yeah, I'll check on the potion vendor here. Not a bad idea. And then we got some plate boots to acquire. We're cooking. I guess, yeah, Paladin with no talent spec would have... Well, I feel like Paladin without gear would be way harder than Paladin without talent spec. I think Paladin without talent spec, yeah, the pulls might be long between. But without gear, it would be really hard. Druid probably best for talentless. I feel like Druid Hunter might be good ones. Because, like, at least Hunter, like, your pet can be pretty strong. I guess, does your pet get abilities? It should, yeah. What's the plan for Feralis today? Maradon today? Not Maradon today. We'll go start the quests. The plan is probably, like, realistically, the arc will be the beginning Feralis quests, Maybe go do some more Tenaris quests. Maybe do some Hinterlands quests. Do Zul'Farrak. Do some more Fair Isles quests, and then Marden. So Marden might not be for a bit. I think next dungeon will be Zul'Farrak. Realistically. Mara and Princess in particular are hardcore killers. I feel like Mara and you want 49, 50, right? Level? Like 49 to 52 would probably be like Marden level-ish. Princess is easy. I think I've seen a lot of deaths on Princess. Is there a mechanic that if you just don't do, you die? Croc is where the difficulty is, speaking from experience. Uh-oh. Did we die to Croc? Did we take the, back to Elwyn? I've seen, like, in general... Oh, that's where your Warlock died, okay. But I feel like, in general, Moradin does have a lot of death clips. Sunken Temple also. Like, those are some potential death areas. If you're not careful. Right, so the vendor was... I always forget where the vendor was. Was up top, right? For the potions? Yeah. Some, famous ones? Yeah. The Guzu, down the toilet death. Hilarious. And yeah, he got immortalized in Season of Discovery. The Guzu is the character that he died on in Sunken Temple. Is sitting beside the hole in Season of Discovery, just dead, right? That's so cool. Oh. Clip through the screen a little bit there.
Looking for something specific?
Only manas.
See you later.
Where is my light of the loon? I drank it. I consumed the light of the loon. I have digested it. Burned. I wonder if that will make the next video, or if it might be one video after. I forget how much was before that. It might be in the next video. The light of the loon burn.
Well met. Light less.
Want to drop a quick thank you because of the self-found hardcore run. You also started your journey. First rogue died with level 27. Second rogue is now 36 and you're having hella fun. That's great to hear, man. Glad you're having fun. It is good fun. I mean, the hardcore deaths, you do feel them when they go down. But it's something, it just makes it so immersive, I find. Did I finish that quest or skip for now? The one that I used Light of a Loon on? I cleared it on Tuesday. I went back and redeemed myself. It was Khalif, Scorpid Sting, and Uldum. Sorry, Uldum, Tenaris. And he has 2 stealthies around him. This time, instead of trying to kill them all, I just nuked Khalif, Scorpid Sting, target dummied, and ran. Yeah. I didn't die. I probably could have killed them all with target dummies and all my CDs. But I don't think I had to burn much. Like, I had either Lay on Hands or Bubble left over after. We have burned Bubble and Lay on Hands. Like, we just, if you're just tuning in, we just did, like, the Pirate Cove quests in Tenaris. Those had some pretty close calls, too. No Light of Balloon, though. I have 1 target dummy left. Man. Pretty soon I'm going to have to go farm more target dummy parts. I might have to do that off stream. Farming target dummy parts isn't the most conducive to stream. But then again, what if I somehow died while doing it? Time for some grub. Good luck. Thank you very much. Yeah, I would definitely offline records. That way, worst case, the video would have it. And I would just like say nothing. And people would be like, wait, why don't we have any more hardcore days? I'm like, oh, I'm just kind of burnt out on hardcore until the video drops and there's like an off-stream death. I think people would think I intentionally died if that was the case, though. If I say I'm burnt out and then in the next video I die, like, oh, you just killed the character. No, guys, I want 60 on this guy. If I'm ever feeling tired, I'm just going to take a break. I'm not going to kill him. I mean, we watched do resource laps for gold. True. Basically the same. Sus, yeah. I'm getting to 60. In my head, level 60 kind of like unlocks the privilege of doing harder hardcore runs. We have a big quest to hand it down here. We actually have a couple quests to hand it down here. A couple of them. Given how we ended the no kills run, that was unfortunate. The no kill run, yeah. Yep, the Traveler series, unfortunate turn of events to get the kills. Oh well. Yeah, I have 3 quests to hand in. That should give us some XP and save quite a bit of bag space, hopefully. Hopefully. The old goblin statue. So we definitely have some upgrades down here. So I think I'll go across here. Whoa, this guy's flagged? Oh, that's the flight master. Okay.
Peace, friend.
Peace, friend.
Well met. Hail.
Deliver it to the Rothi Highlands? I suppose I could. I don't know how low of a level that quest is, but I can abandon it later if I need to.
Hey there.
The key here.
Well met.
Get Caitlyn's dagger from the pretty boy. Oh. I don't know, man. I feel like they do decrease in XP because like this quest is 1.3k for a green quest, but these ones are like 4.8k. That seems like a really low XP quest. If they don't decrease. And your friend also been adventuring in hardcore. Nice. He's been playing Horde. He was playing Horde earlier, but you went Alliance. And the Varigan's Fist video is basically your guide to that quest. That was a fun. That might be in the series my favorite video. The Varigan's Fist one. It was really fun.
What can I do for you?
Here we go. Shin Kicker Boots. Oh, what a name for boots. These are more so for maybe gnomes, but we'll take them. Shin Kicker Boots.
See you later.
Okay. Quite the upgrade. And I think that's pretty much all the hand-ins we have here. I could go do that real quick. Pretty Bourdain. I don't know if there's like a quest after it. It's right there, though. Maybe I should do it. Yeah, I'll do it before we head back over to Feralis. Beggar quest is part of a chain. Usually are lower level than a one-off quest. I guess, yeah, actually, because Green Hills is 4K. I've never, like, checked myself. I've just heard both things, so I don't know which one is true. Man, where's scrap when you need it? I probably could get scrap for Classic, actually. Yeah. Lower XP stage as opposed to one-off quest. I didn't realize how much it's swung. I don't usually look at quest XP. You played Shadow from vanilla until 2013. Is Shadow viable in hardcore? I think every spec is viable. I think the most viable spec, especially for hardcore and classic in general, is the spec you enjoy playing. I think maybe like if you min-max it, which one is the objectively best? Different question. Also, objectively best for what? Survivability? I mean, probably disc. But I think you could definitely play Shadow in hardcore, yes. I think so. You might want to like dabble into discipline spec for a little bit just to get wand spec to increase your wand damage. Otherwise, I think I've seen some Shadow Priests just having some fun out there. But yeah, definitely whatever spec you want to play, whatever suits your fancy, I think you can do it, for sure. I like this weapon enchant. Even if it didn't do any damage, I like the proc happening. You have scrap for every version of WoW that you play. Not a bad way to do it. Ooh, this could be an interesting one. I might have to pop a Dragon Breath Chili for this one. Let's get it. I'll try to pick them off around him. Worst case, I can just kill the guy and loot him for sure. If I can help it though, I would like to kind of do like a clear out the mobs and then kill him. Pretty boy Duncan. A lot of these I feel like are gonna social aggro though. I need Sagefish Delight real quick. Yeah, definitely this mage. I think I can take. This guy's patrolling, so I should kill him real quick. And then we'll see. I wonder if I can pull this mage without pulling the rest of the group. If this misses, it's really bad. Okay. There's apparently a hardcore priest only guild tempted to join. I think it's on Doomhowl, yeah. Light locked, right? There is one. So that'll be fun if you're a priest player. Okay, guys, can I pull this mage without pulling the rest of his friends? Will he walk over a little bit? Just... Oh, yes. That's good. I'm going to pull him back up here just so he runs at me a little bit to cast. What's your range? Okay, good, good. And then I think I'll just do a triple pull. We'll use a Fire Breath Chili for this. Oh, that guy patrols. That mage patrols, so maybe I should kill that one first. I don't know if I can walk over there. I might wait for the mage to get far. And then pull these guys back when he's not looking. If if he ever patrols back. I might be able to just pull this guy, actually. He's really far from everyone. Yeah, I can just tag him. Oh, Boo's showing up, by the way. Okay, that'll do. I think that's all I have down here. Hey, buddy. Oh, there's Boo. Good boy, Boo. Wanna go lay down? Boo is back. Something about the boat and the chest. There might be something out there. I think there's a sash out on the island, but I don't think I'm going to do that right now. It says it's level 50. So I'll hold off on that one. Boo has graced us with his presence. Indeed, he has. Oh, yeah, can't mount up here. My bad. Forgot you can't mount. So yeah, she was just up in there. So we'll go get that handed in. So Fists of Tyr is Priest and Paladin only. Oh, that's kind of cool. Fist of Tyr.
Can I help you? Need help?
Destroy the Altar of the Tides with Caitlyn's blade. Kill Gazban and bring the Stone of the Tides back.
See you around.
I think we might do a rain check on that one. Oh, do I miss the boat? I might miss the boat. Come on. That's an elite quest? Yeah. It's level 40 elite, so we probably could do it. But I don't want to go all the way up there right now. I do want to go to Feralis. We're kind of at the stage now where there's like a bunch of random Stranglethorn Vale quests kind of hanging around. I might actually make it. Guess I don't make it. I probably could have jumped somewhere else. I thought sometimes you can glitch onto the rope. It's tragic, dude. Oh well, we'll catch the next one, I guess. That was anticlimactic, yeah. The villain arc starts now. We got this, guys. Almost got myself killed watching the last part. Oh no. Was treading water and pulled one of the pirate guys. Did the Westfall swim on your 18 lock. Okay. Pirate killed your Voidwalker and followed you all the way into the bay before his leash broke. Woo. That's close. Stay safe out there. Also, thank you for the buffs from this dwarf. Are there dead people? No, that's just fish. "41 Dwarf Paladin. Also has Bonebiter. Oh, wow. That's a good helm. Ice Metal Barbute. Wait, is this guy self-found? Triune Amulet. The heck? This guy is juiced. Bonebiter, Ice Metal Barbute, Triune Amulet, Herod's shoulder. Okay, male combat armor. Branded leather bracers. Oh, some good stuff. Some good chalices of Westfall still. Okay. Those first 3 pieces, though, are insane. Oh, look, this guy's... How is this guy self-found? When am I attempting insane in the membrane on hardcore? That's the achievement for all the reps, right? Can you do that on hardcore? I don't think that achievement exists on classic. Does it? Is there something similar that you can do? Maybe. I don't know. I'm liking the look that we definitely look different now. The title exists? Okay. There's like no achievement, there's a title. I didn't know that. I mean, maybe at 60 we'll go for it. 111 hours played. Yet to become honored with the Bloodsail Buccaneers and exalted with the Goblins. So much killing. Oh, wow. That sounds like a lot of killing. They really made the boats a little faster in retail, didn't they? Huh. Let's see. So I guess when we get close to Feralis, we'll probably want to get there. I don't know how safe it is there. Well, I guess I can go to Ratchet at least. Catch the boat here. I love the classic shuffle, your feet when you're looking around. Mm-hmm. Catalina. Dangerous spot to be, I'll give you... And your pet might. Okay. Back on board. Let me go to the stern of the ship here. At least this time we don't fall down. Excellent. And look who decided to show up now. We got Poncho. Hey, Poncho. When I went upstairs for my refill, she was just snoozing on the couch. Like, big time snoozing. But I think she wants to hang out today. Sweet. Poncho. So we got Boo. Although Boo just looks like an absolute floof right now. Poncho can up to some mischief for sure. Right, Poncho? Alright, we're off. To Ratchet. Poncho wants to stream. True. She might go say hi to Boo, actually. No, just chilling. How's the weather out there, Ponch? I think she's been snoozing. Uh-oh. Stushi the Paladin of Encore. Died Murloc Tidehunter. Let me see who's online on Encore. Watch out, Poncho. / who? Encore. Oh, did I press... Poncho press my macro? That's kind of funny. Oh, yeah, they got some players on. 16. Are they all humans? They're pretty much all humans. You guys see that? So I guess it's like... I guess it makes sense, though. It's like the human guild. They got some night elves now. It's predominantly human, though, it looks like. She wants the headset cord? She does. She's eyeing it up, like, big time. She loves the part that has, like, the, kind of, like, bunginess on it. Alright, guys, we're back in Ratchet. Not too far from Hinterlands. Or, sorry, not too far from Feralis. Oh, is that an underwater mob? Or an underworld mob? Are those regular mobs? I think those are regular mobs. I don't want to get one shot by a mob. That's kind of bugging. A couple people fishing too. Alright, I want to see... I'll pop in here to the inn, actually. Get some rested XP going. Oh! Poncho's going for the stabs. Because I gotta get some grub, gotta get a workout, and then do some editing. And we'll be live again tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow will be hardcore... Not hardcore. Tomorrow will be Goldbound Day. I gotta decide if I want to do more dungeons. Or if I want to swap and do, like, open world loot. Do some crafting for the recipes. I don't know. I was having a lot of fun on RFD, though. So, yeah, but GG's, guys. Good day. We stayed alive. Got a level, at least. Fun day on hardcore. We'll make sure we're staying safe like this in the future. But alright, guys. GG's. Until next time, may your blaze never dull. And go with, go with honor, friend.